Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What up, chat? I'm hungry today. And it's not for pips too. I'm not hungry for pips. I'm hungry for food. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning. Camera to focus. Good morning, chat. What up? What up, what up, what up? All right, so turn this up. All right, what's cracking? What's cracking, chat? What up? Actually, no, I shouldn't put it there. Put it down here. What up? Good morning. Welcome back to a brand new stream, brand new day. Today is Friday, last day of the week. You know, this week wasn't bad. This week, you can't even complain this week because like we obviously didn't get as many setups as last week, but for the most part it was a pretty good week so far. I mean, this week started on the 13th, right? 13th was right here. So this week we got like 4 trades on stream. I mean, we got a trade every day on stream. You can't even complain. This week we got 40, 50, 80 pips. 80 pips on stream this week. Not bad, right? I mean, last week was different. It was a different story, actually. Last week we got 60, 80, 30. That's about 210, right? 235. Damn. It was a 6 to 12. Damn, we got a lot of pips last week. Got like 300 pips last week. Wow. It's not a bad week though. Not a bad week, chat. Not a bad week. Pretty good though. All right, so it's a Friday, you know, last day of the week here. Let's see what we got going on. So you got CAD news at 8:30, and then you got 10 a.m. some USD news. Nothing major, just some minor stuff. You know, you have this orange folder, and then you have this yellow folder down here, and you have some more 2 p.m. news, but it's irrelevant to us really. I'll be on until around like 10 today, probably, depending on how the market looks. If it's dead, then we hop off at 9. But I mean, there should be some decent volume today. It shouldn't be the worst day ever. But yeah, starting off the weekly time from here. So starting off the weekly on gold. Yeah, we're gonna do gold first. Weekly on gold looks like we are currently tapping into these ranges down here. So if you guys take a look, We kind of came down, filled this range last week, tapped into those levels there, and now what price is doing here is that it's currently rejecting off of this support, right? Which doesn't mean anything because this weekend again still has no top wick, right? Wait, why my audio like that? There we go, that's much better. Yeah, so yo chat, you guys didn't tell me. So yeah, this week we didn't have a top wick. We currently don't have a top wick still, so at any given point we can still reject the support to drive back up to retest the highs, right? Bouncing off the support, but at the same given time we can still close bearish, or we can still come down and retest the lows. Who knows, right? But I think you're gonna have a much clearer direction on Monday, because today is gonna be kind of that day where it's kind of like in the mix, right? I'll tell you guys why in a minute off the daily time frame, but off the weekly here we don't know what's gonna happen here. If we I'm not muted. If we close bearish this week, then next week's candle will most likely drive down towards the next support like this, coming down to retest the lows, right? And that's if we close bearish this week, because we're gonna be closing bearish, kind of just breaking back within these levels here, and looking left, you're gonna have like kind of clean traffic until this support here. Treat this as like a mini range here. It might be difficult to see, but there's like a range here you have. So if we do end up closing bearish below 1960 this week, the next week's candle is going to likely drive down. So it's going to be very interesting, but that's only if we close below 1952 this week. So we're currently at 1931. Let's see what happens. The daily time frame looks like, I mean, we're bullish technically, but if you guys take a look closely, here's when things get a bit interesting. I know we closed bullish, so yeah, technically today you would expect price to drive up, but you're closing bullish within this range here still, right? You're within this range here, and it's gonna be very difficult to really for us to really push up again, because for us to push up now, I'm really gonna need to see us break the highs here. My bias is obviously bullish for a day, but right now our current day counts is bearish, and I believe the 4-hour time frame and 1 hour are all bearish as well. As we're coming down, we spent the whole entire Asian and London coming down slowly, bit by bit. Yeah, price is starting to shift down now, so if we can break these lows today, then you can say, okay, well, high chance we're gonna have to come down towards the next support, which is down here, bottom of the range. But if you respect that low and you end up flipping bullish, then you can probably expect price to drive up now towards like 1950, right? So I mean, we're anticipating buys, obviously. I'll only take sells if you get a range 2 breakout, and by the looks of it, look at a 4-hour time frame, right? So currently this 4-hour time frame is a creative resistance here, or let's say right here, right around here, and it created like a little support right around, I guess this is your support right here. This is your current support right now, where we are. So this is like a mini range. I'm gonna draw my lines on screen for you guys. So this range, right? This is the range that we're currently in, and this is a very messy range here. What I want to see first, in order for me to take buys, right? Because look, if the day bias is initially bullish, and you're starting to reject and you didn't really break the lows yet, then high chance if this support on a 4-hour respects, because this is a support that we spent the last 12 hours in, the last 3 4-hour candles have rejected the support. So if this current 4-hour candle flips bullish and breaks this high chance the daily will flip as well with the 4-hour time frame. So let's go back on the daily time frame real quick, and let's look at the daily flip. Where is that going to be? That's going to be somewhere up here. So let's mark this up as a daily flip, right, on a daily. So that's the daily flip. If you guys take a look here, if this is your support formed and price comes up, breaks the high of the previous 4-hour high, then you'll see something like this. Why? Because look left, the moment you break this high right around here, look left, this is all clean traffic, right? That's going to be all clean traffic driving up towards where? The top of the resistance. So price will break this high, and you have clean traffic drive up now to the top of the range. What's going to happen with this 4-hour candle? This 4-hour candle is most likely going to pop up and fill the top of the range. It's enough for that clean traffic and end up flipping, right? And that, remember, this yellow line I have drawn right here is the day count flip. So if you could anticipate that, then day count flips bullish, and then guess what? We're going to drive up, fill that day wick at 1950. But that's the only way I'll see bias today. If you break like 1937 here, so I want to see that really break. I know we tried twice already and we didn't break it yet, but if that breaks, then high chance of making some good positions. But yeah, I mean, sells overall would be, because look, remember that support that I drew just now on the 4-hour time frame. If this support now were to break, then most likely you're going to drive down towards next support, which is down here, 1927, And then I think the daily candle low is gonna be somewhere right here. So that's the daily candle low, right? If you come down and break below that low today, then I'll take my sells. I think below here, you're gonna have clean traffic until like these levels down here at 1910, right? So I wouldn't try to do anything within this range here. It gets very tough here, but I'll definitely look for sells below here and buys once you break above here. Yeah, because going back on a small time from here, right? So you have a support formed on gold currently right now at the support level at 1931 here. This is your current support, and then this is your current range here. This is your resistance, right? I believe, if I'm not wrong, this is perfect. You know why it's perfect now? So going back to what I said earlier about the daily and the 4 count flipping bullish, right? For the buys, you need this high to break, right? The 4 high. So let's go mark this high up. That high is gonna be right here. So the story now goes, okay, well, if the 4 candle breaks the high, the daily will flip, right? So keep that in the back of your mind. What else will happen? If we get a closure above 1936 now, right? Most likely that candle's gonna break the highs, because now we're gonna be closing above the range. And this is the first time we're closing above the range looking left. Therefore, we're gonna have clean traffic, driving price up towards next resistance. Next resistance is gonna be somewhat right here. Right, and then you're gonna have clean traffic driving price up towards 1944, and that'll be the day candle flip as well, right? So the 4 hour candle will break the highs and it'll have clean traffic drive up. Meanwhile, the 1 hour time frame will be breaking above the range to drive further up towards 1944, and that's the story of gold today for me, at least. All right, and if that doesn't happen, then cool, it doesn't happen. We chalk the idea, we exit out, and we wait for sells below the range 2 breakouts, which is gonna be below that day low. So going back to that day low is gonna be somewhere around here, right? 1923.255. So I believe that day low will be where? That day low is gonna be somewhat down here, I believe. So if I'm looking for sells today, I'll look for sells once you break that low. You break below 1924, you're going straight down towards next support level at like 1913. All right, so those are sells I will be looking for today if I'm looking for sells, and only in that area. But from here, this is the range you want to avoid here. So let me just mark this up again. You want to avoid probably, you want to avoid this range further. This is the range you don't want to touch. You want to avoid this range. Oh wait, wrong color. You want to avoid this range. Oh, my mouse. All right, you want to avoid this range. You want to avoid this range, and you want to catch these ranges. This is your range, and this is your turbo range, right? So it's going to be a huge range that we're going to avoid. It's going to be 100 pips, but trust me, it'll be for the better. All right, so that's my plan for the day. So buys will be above here, buys above here, closure, and then sells will be below here, closure, range. And I know for a fact that when people come into the stream later, because how many people are on the stream right now? 300, 400, 500, right? So I'm pretty confident more people are gonna come in and ask me. So chat, if you guys want to help me out, whenever those guys come and say, oh, the text templates, you're right, that's all right. When those people come and ask, you know, why am I not looking for sells below 1931, you guys are the ones that are gonna be telling them to watch the morning recap. Okay, yeah, I made templates, I forgot. Yo, I see, like, it's just, I don't know, I guess it's a natural thing now. Let's see if I can save this template. Buys above your closure, buys above here, and then I can save this template for sells below here, closure, R2. That's cool. Not bad, not bad. There gotta be a hotkey too. If I can press something on my keyboard, it pops up. That'd be cool. Can I set that? Let's see. So if I want to do, it takes so long though. It's okay. This is good, chat. This is really good. So let me go and write down this just so the late people can come and watch this again. Trades called. All right, so gold breakdown at what time is it? 6:45. All right. Just drop the line and right click and select template. That's what I did, no? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait. Boom. Oh, right here. Okay. Getting used to it. It's not getting used to it. It's like the same way I got used to it with zoom annotations. Like at first it was like, fuck. But now it's just so easy to draw now. It's like, boom. It's like, boom, boom. Boom. No, it's like gets natural for me after a bit. Just like MT5 to 4-2. Once I get used to it, everything's just quick for me. It's like dun, 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 you know. Okay, reflex. All right, whatever. Trade taken from yesterday. Yes, I cleared it just now. Dope. Did I add it to the spreadsheet? What's our record for the year? Is it the right record? 27.46. 27.46. Cool. And monthly record is 13.1. 13.1. Okay, cool. Dope. DC 1950. Here we go again. See, chat. This is what I'm talking about. I do a full-on analysis, and then, yo, Don, do you see this? You know, it's like, oh, you know, it's crazy. How can I get that spreadsheet? Do exclamation point, journals, traits. Yes, I see it hitting 1950 if you break above 1937. Oh shit, GJ. Oh great, I didn't do a GJ breakdown. I only did a gold breakdown. Oh, okay, I forgot. GJ, you're right. Thank you. All right, GJ. So yeah, GJ is very tough here as well because GJ is currently tapping into these ranges here, right? So GJ currently tapping into this resistance here, right? We had this push up with priced in interest rates for the pound. They increased them, so obviously it strengthened the dollar or the pound, right? And over this week we shot up, right? Makes sense. But now we're currently tapping into this resistance here, so it gets very difficult here. I think it's gonna be a much better week next week once you actually break above these ranges here. So if you can close above this range like this week, I say if we can close above this week on a weekly time frame above like 157, next week you're probably expecting price to drop up towards next resistance. So if this is your resistance right here, then this is your next resistance up here at like 161, right? Look left, this is just clean traffic, drive them up, right? But the issue with this is that we haven't closed yet, and we don't know what's gonna happen yet until we actually close, right? So if you're trading futures today, I'll stay away for next week. You have a much more clear direction next week. I think the daily time frame shows that you're bearish as well. I guess you can say the daily time frame kind of shows you this range here. So this is the range you're in, right? And I guess you could say you closed above the support to the left here. So drawing this line from left to right, you closed above, right? You closed bearish yesterday, respecting that support. So today, if you can break this high, I can probably see this count pushing up towards the top of the range at 157,500. But that's only if you break above this high here. You break that high, you have clean pushes driving up, right? That's the daily time frame. But until you actually break the high, there will be no bias for me just yet on GJ. The Forex, however, looks like you're in the range, right? So this is what we talked about yesterday. This is what we discussed yesterday. I think if you guys had my levels marked up the same way I did yesterday, I had my support here and mentioned to you guys that if you were to get a closure above this resistance tomorrow, or yesterday, then high chance it can come up to fill the range again, because this would be a fake out, right? Because this is the original FOMC push, right? This is just FOMC and the market reacting to it, because we're already priced in. So it makes sense for us to continue pushing up with the interest rates being up still. So that's why I said that wait for this closure above this range yesterday, and then take your bias going up to the top of the range. And that's kind of what happened yesterday. I'm not sure how big the ranges were, but I mean, it definitely came back into the range and it filled it. So I mean, the day the FAR looks like we're just retesting highs, we're at that resistance here, right, at those levels. And if I'm looking for buys on GJ, I'll prefer us to break above this resistance here, above 156.726 here, or 727, 723. You close above there, you're most likely gonna drive up towards next resistance, and that's gonna be somewhere up here at like 157.086. I think the range is going up is decent. It's not that bad. Let's see. That's your next resistance, right? It's not the cleanest ranges as well, but it's decent. I think it's 25 pips, 37 pips. Yeah, not bad. You can get buys above here, or if you don't like those ranges as well, you can get buys above 157.086. Above 157.086, you're gonna have clean traffic until like 157.656. All right, so that will be your pushes. Range going up is like 56 pips. All right, so if you want to trade both ranges, that's gonna be an overall 9 pip range going up, but I'll say wait for that closure above because it gets very choppy here. We are breaking within this range here, so that's good. We're staying within this range, but if we can get a breakout, that'd be lovely. So wait for a closure. You want something like this to happen. You want a closure somewhere like this, and then this next candle should drive up. And correct me if I'm wrong, did gold close with no top wick just now? I just peeped it for a second. Oh no, I did. It had a top wick. Okay, nice. So yeah, this is good because look, that 4-hour support is respecting, right? That 1 hour support is respecting, like I said earlier. It's respecting. And if we're respecting the support, there's a high chance we're going to bounce within these ranges here. So there's a slight chance that we might break above. If you break above this resistance, it's going to be the 4-hour candle breaking the highs as well. 4-hour candle will be breaking the highs. And then look left on the 4-hour time frame, you're going to have clean traffic driving price up within this range here. And as price starts to drive up and the 4 discovers clean traffic, the daily time frame will have a flip, right? So that 4-hour high will lead to the day flip. And that's what I'm waiting for today. And that should be very good because then you can get buys above 1937 to go up towards 1944. Range going up is like around 80 pips, 85 pips. All right, that is my bias for today. That is what I'm looking for on both pairs. So pretty simple. Oh wait, why do I keep doing this? I can just go right click, template buys above here, closure. That's so sick. And then you have support, I guess, right around here. So this is like your range that you're currently in on GJ, and this is the range that you're gonna spend a lot of your time in today. All right, so just be aware of that. I'll say avoid this range. Actually, no, here I'll mark up sells too. Sells will be below 155. So yeah, you need in order for you to take sells today, you're gonna need a range 2 breakout going against the bias, right? Because the day time frame closes bullish, obviously, or sorry, no, I take that back. Yeah, I guess sells would be below yeah, shit, no, it'll be below 155 600 still, because I think that's a much cleaner range going down. Like this range isn't bad because technically the bias is bearish today with the day count being bearish, but much preferred sells to be below here because it's just a cleaner range going down, right? For some reason I thought it was a day bias today. Yeah, below there. So what I'll do today on GJ is I'll avoid these ranges. I'll avoid this current range. I'll avoid this range, and I'll catch this range, and I'll catch this range. But these 2 ranges are going to be very, 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 very messy. So I'll suggest you stay out within those ranges. And sells would be below here. Closure, range 2 breakout. Perfect. All right. Do you wait for a specific time to take those trades, as long as accounts respects your predictions? Volume. So you're expecting volume at 7:30. You expect volume at 8 a.m. New York opening. You expect volume at 8:15 and 8:30, and then you also expect volume at 9 a.m., 9:30, and 10. So those are times that you're anticipating volume to come in, but candles tell you all of that beforehand. So if you can anticipate volume at 8, you'll probably see it within this 1 hour candle. This 1 hour candle on gold right now closes above this resistance or breaks the 4 hour highs. You're gonna expect volume the next volume hour, which is 8 a.m., right? And the 8 a.m. scan would drive up towards the top of the range. So a lot of anticipation, a lot of candle reading, but it's usually within those time frames. Today's focus, you're right. Zoom, yeah, zoom annotations for drawn tools. I gotta change today's focus. What is this? And I also need to get a haircut this weekend. tomorrow. Actually, I might get one today. High in summary, the range above and below GJ daily candle high, low is safe range. Yes, that's what I marked up. Yeah, I'm not looking for trades within this range. I'm not looking for trades within this range. I'm looking for trades outside this range, which is down here, and also above here, 156.723 for GJ. All right, that's good. If you can break the 4 highs, that's all we need to do. Break the 4 highs at 937, 293, and then you can see this 4 count just push up top of the range here. It might struggle a bit at around this resistance here, but overall, if it breaks this, it should just drive up by the end of the 4 count up here. That's perfect. Broke 4 highs. Okay, cool. So as you're breaking the 4 highs now, you can anticipate this daily candle flip bullish now, because on the 4 candle, you have, again, clean traffic to the left-hand side. We should push up towards there. All you need now is a closure above this range here. So if we can get a 30-minute candle closure or 1 hour closure above, we can look to drive up to the top of the range. And that'll be amazing. You had a range 1 fake out on his 15 earlier, and then price pushed back into the range, and this candle's now popping up to the top of the range. All right. This is decent. This is decent. I think I'm gonna mark up my resistance a bit higher. I think you need a 30-minute closure above here instead. Very much preferred, or even above here. Let's see. Because the 1 hour support and 30-minute support are different. Let's see, whatever within this range will be lovely. Yeah, gold pushed. You can still reject. Don't get me wrong, because we haven't closed above yet, right? I think I'm gonna need a 30-minute closure above. I won't be comfortable with the 15. Or you know what? 15 wouldn't be bad actually, because the 15 never really like closed above. Like 5-minute did and came back down, right? But the 15 never did. So 15 and 30 actually both might be solid. I also noticed that every time you close above here, you just drove up top of the range. Close above, drove top of the range, close back into top of the range. So that's not bad, but I think you need closures above 1937, 869 here. Those are your buys. And then you have advantage points, right? So let's say you pop up. At this point, you're break even, 20% profit, minor resistance. And up here, you can take 75% off. And up here, you can close full TP. Or if you want, you can leave runners and be a cowboy. Leave runners towards next daily resistance, which is going to be at 151 and 150. Yeah, you can have your levels a bit different from mine. That's okay. I mean, people have their resistances marked differently, right? That's fine. I have it up here at like 1937, 869 here. Yeah, that 4 count breaking highs is pretty good now. So you have one thing that played out. Now you need the next thing to play out. You have 6 minutes left for a closure. How big are stops here? Gonna be 30 pip stops, and TP's gonna be for 60 pips. So 1 to 2 RR roughly. Not bad. You slept 30 minutes, go back to bed. If you slept for 30 minutes, you should not be trading. because you're gonna make very impulsive decisions, man. So go back to bed. Enjoy your sleep, man. There's no need to trade. Let's call it. You had a good week already. This week was blessed with pips again, right? So just no need to force yourself to stay out for an extra day. Just go back to bed, enjoy your day, and come back next week at full strength. No need to, you know, force yourself to be awake because you want 10 pips. Don's wild. Am I wild? I'm just giving him my advice. Like, you shouldn't be, yeah, you know, like, get some rest. You shouldn't be like you shouldn't have 30 minutes of sleep and just try to force yourself to be up to trade and make like actual decisions with money, right? Money. So like, I don't want you to lose money, obviously. Money first? All right, you know, that works as well. Make money. I make money. I gotta save that clip. That's actually funny. What should we take out though? I have a bunch of my soundboard. I should take out something. Remember yesterday when I said I was gonna do my driver's exam? Damn. I didn't remember that. I don't remember that. But congrats, you passed it. I need to do mine this year. I need a car. I need a car.
Don't cry.
Thank God Wix is on. Well, today's your favorite. Today is your lucky day, man. He's gonna be on in about 2 minutes. Why don't you have on Wix on? Wix is like, Wix is devious. Come on. Wix is the OG here. If you're new here, I get it. But Wix is the OG, man. He's locked at the minute. Didn't come by. He likes to make an appearance like this first, always. He spends the first 5 minutes every time. Wix ain't no OG. Whoa. No, Wix is the OG, man. Trust me. Wix was here when I had 20 viewers in 2020. Wix was here for a long time. He's been consistent too. Like, he's been showing up consistently. We had other members throughout the years that show up consistently too, but I mean, they're not here today anymore, right? I don't know why, but be patient here, guys. Wait for a closure, okay? You need a closure here. You really need a closure. You really need a closure. Don't want to jump the gun early. If you don't get a 15 closure, that's fine. Wait for a 30-minute candle at 7:30 instead, and that should be your push, okay? Chat, I was thinking. So, I think the onion play works a lot more efficiently in a situation where you go against the buys in range 1. I know it sounds off because some of you guys here don't know what I'm talking about, right? But some of you guys here who do. I think the onion play works a lot more efficient. So like for instance, like right now, like for instance, like let's say you had like a bearish day. I know today we're bullish, but let's say you had a bearish day and the channel's coming on bearish. You have support formed, resistance formed, and you know how like we usually 85% of the time what I see is you get that range 1 fake out. You can really take advantage of the range 1 off of this support here. Something I was looking. Obviously, it needs more sample sizing. I'm gonna look at it throughout the year, but I really believe it's pretty efficient. Let's see. We're gonna look at it a lot more, sample size it throughout the years. Throughout the year. Can you make a video on FOMC, please? What about FOMC? I have a video on FOMC, but it's from June. It's on my channel. It's from June. It's It was this day, I think. Hey, what's going on, guys? So I have a video on that. June 27th, 2021. All right, this 15 is gonna close. Okay, here's the thing. This 15 is gonna close for you guys. I'm guessing some of you guys have support down here instead, right? And I guess you can say that 15 is gonna close above here in 5 seconds here. And it's closing above this resistance. So this next 15 should pop down and come up, but I'm just worried about this resistance right here. So that's why I have mine marked up over here. I'm kind of worried about this resistance here. So I'm gonna wait for that. If this is the overall support and I end off missing the ranges, I'll just take it as it is, right? I'm okay with that. But I'm not gonna be comfortable taking a position now, knowing that there might be a resistance here. So I'm very cautious over that. But if you guys want to be a cowboy, or if you guys feel comfortable taking positions now, then by all means go ahead and take it. It's up to you, but also be careful right now. This candle has no bottom wick. This candle should probably flip down, create a bottom wick before it drives. But just be cautious about this resistance here. Because the last thing you want to do is take positions and then you just reject off this resistance. Cowboy. The good thing is that the 4 broke the high. So look, if you can anticipate off the 4-hour time frame for us to drive up towards 141, then cool. Do what you gotta do. But just be aware. I also think the previous 1-hour stops are a lot better, but I won't give you the RR. The 90 pip stop. Wix.
What it do?
What it do? What's the deal?
Shit.
Huh?
I had a root canal yesterday. My tooth is fucking killing me.
That's what you did after the stream? As the dentist?
Yeah.
Damn, rip, man.
Yeah, I want my teeth back. A rip to my teeth.
I don't know what to tell you.
Just waiting on this 30 to close.
Yeah, you see the 4 can break the highs. I believe that should give you the day flip now. Because they starting to flip again, right? And the 4 breaking the highs will give you clean traffic on a 4-hour. I believe we should continue to push. You feel me?
You feel me?
I just think you need a closure. Where's your resistance marked there? I have mine at 937, 660.
It's a little higher than mine.
Yeah, I know, because I'm looking at this resistance right here. I don't like this range.
Huh.
If it dries up, it dries, but I don't want to shit my pants and trade. I need my proper closures, right?
Well, yeah, if you're looking for buys, yeah, that would be valid. If you're looking for sells, you can bring it down.
Yeah. Exactly. Do you have a car? No, I don't got my license yet.
Chevrolet legs, baby. Chevrolet legs.
Chevrolet. Does it hurt to talk?
No.
Let's go on the Tylenol or some shit, man. Put some Advil or something, or get your medical stuff. I don't know.
I took Motrin.
Motrin?
She said don't smoke. She told me don't smoke for 3 days. I was like, I'm gonna walk out of here and light a joint, right?
Is that what you did?
She's like, you can't be smoking. I was like,
yeah, you get infected.
I'm gonna light up a big, she's like, I'm gonna light up a big fucking joint. She's like, well then let me give you antibiotics. she's like, cook it. Why you need to smoke it? Go home and cook it. Like, look, I don't know how much time you have on your hands, but I got 3 daughters. I'm walking out of here.
Go eat some Eddies or something.
I'm lighting a joint. No, I bought some ices, like Italian ice. Bought some Italian, some spumoni. Walked out of there, smoked a joint. The dentist calls me. She's like, how are you feeling? I'm like, I'm smoking a big fat joint. She's like, I told you not to. Don't tell me when you do this. I was like, okay, Doc. The which the anesthesia wore off. Yesterday I was walking up.
People always ask me what car I have, man. This is the car I have, chat.
Oh no.
This gives you the most, like, you know. This is the car. This is it. This is it. This can fit everything.
Chad, he's in it right now.
Yeah.
Why do you think he walks out all the time?
Exactly. Like this is the car. In this car,
He's really right. He's really in a Walmart parking lot right now, somewhere in Idaho.
Yeah, you guys.
No, sitting in it. His setup is in the corner.
Yeah, you guys need a pickup. I got you guys.
Need to pick me up.
Speaking about that, that's funny. I remember that one. Actually, never mind.
That one time.
No, never mind. Fuck.
The pit mobile.
The shed.
Should look like a rape van.
The Pitmobile. Where's my brother in the chat? My brother what's his name? Bobby. OG Bobby, you here?
You mean Robert?
No, Bobby. He used to be like one of the OGs. He used to always make jokes like he drives pickup trucks, right? Or delivery trucks. And he's like, yo, I got a truck full of piss for you in here. And he always say it. It was funny. Yeah, inside joke thing. Yeah, we get this closure.
Bobby Johnson.
Good. This closure above will take us all the way up towards 1942 here. Just look left, right, chat?
That is.
Who?
Look, a few people are like Bobby Johnson.
Everyone knows who that is. You know why? That one song, no?
Did you see the Gary V teaches golf thing?
Yeah, I seen that. I've seen all of them. Seen all of them. This is good, chat. This is really good there. This is really, really good. In 7 minutes, we should pull back a bit. Also, this 15 it makes me feel better too, because this 15 closed and had no bottom, opened up with no bottom wick. If it drove up, I wouldn't have entered anyways. So I'm not even worried about that yet, or worried about that at least. Makes you feel better if anything. Do any sort of giveaway? I haven't done a giveaway in years. I haven't done a giveaway since like last year. It's a long time.
Since 1,000 people.
Yeah, since like I think 5k subs or something, or 5k YouTube subs. We're entering, waiting for a story to close. So we broke it down earlier. We break the 4 highs, which is down here. You're going straight up towards 4-2, and that should be a day count flip, right? So as you can see now, as the forward starting to push up to fill that clean range to the left, right here, it has more range to go up. 41, the day count is starting to reflip again, right? So you see that day count. So you see how the small time frame leads to the higher time frame leads to the small time frame, if that makes sense. But yeah, day count starting to flip now, and then once you flip, you should be able to tap 1950 pretty easily. But you need this closure here to stay above here. Pretty sure. Is that you Control FX stream? Yes, it is.
Is that you on Control FX live stream? Yes, it is.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. ADM. That'll be ADM. Wix. Right.
Yeah, I messed up this candle.
Jeez. At least don't draw the gaps. You know. Okay, now there's double candles.
I got this. Slow down. It's just a shadow. You never seen a candle have a shadow?
3D candles. Something like this.
No, it's it's your 144p resolution.
Man, forget drawing candles now. I'm gonna draw candles in 3D. I see a lot of people drawing candles now. I'm gonna do the candles in 3D.
Next thing is 3D.
3D candles, you know? 3D candles. New wave.
Don Vol standing in between them.
You don't forget this. Let's do VR. Fuck it. I'm tired of this. Hop on the VR candles. 3D profits. Nah, that's real D. That's not 3D. Can you wake up a friend? He's half asleep and missing pips. Can you give him a shout out? Say, yo, and wake up, it's time to trade. How about this? I'll give him this. All right, guys, getting in position.
They're up.
Nah, here.
Definitely up right now.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Yo, I missed a trade. yo, I missed a trade.
Oh my God.
You can taste the candles and smell the candles. Now, Graham, I'm not gonna fall for your jokes. Enter on to 30 or 1 hour. I want to see a 30 closure. I'm fine with 30. Wix wants a 1 hour candle. I'm fine with 30 just because you broke the 4 hour highs. If you didn't break the 4 hour highs, I'll wait for the 1 hour.
Wix just wants a closure.
You're always more comfortable taking the hourly anyways. Like you're always gonna be more comfortable in that position.
Oh yeah, but depending on what kind of wick this 30 gives us here, and how we flip and how we move.
I want to see this 30 come down, give you a wick towards like 1936, and then as it comes down towards 36, yeah, it breaks the 15, gives that 15 bottom wick, and then it drives up. But you need
Which
close
means
above
that
first.
wick would have to be a good, what, 30 pips, 25 pips?
20 pips, yeah. It'll probably come down, tap these levels right here.
And then we could take advantage of that wick that this current candle is leaving and go break even at tip and just
Let it run.
like that.
Let it run risk free. Yeah. Do something like this. Pass within these areas and then just pop up. So your buys will be on a flip. But that's only if you close above here. If you don't close above, then wait for a 1 hour candle to close, which is perfect. It would be a lot better.
See.
Day's on a flip maybe here. Interesting.
Don, where did you take gold position and why?
What?
Where did you take gold position and why?
When did I take gold positions?
I think the better question is, where did you see that he took gold positions? Don has gold break even. Gold break down, not break even.
When did I take gold positions?
It says gold breakdown at 645.
Previous breakdowns. Yeah, it's breakdown.
Oh.
I'm like, how you know that? Not yo, how you know that? I was like, how you know that?
Don had positions at 7 p.m.
No, I did have positions earlier. I hit break even, which is kind of scary. I'm like, I was like, how you know that? Because I had a position right here. This 30 closure, this 30 here, Yeah, it's 50 on 30 over here. It came up and hit break even. It struggled really bad. I've seen that we rejected this level so many times.
You
And
didn't
then
close at all.
I got like 8 pips, 9 pips max.
One break even and a hit break even.
Yeah.
You really needed a steep wick on that candle to come down and touch 1911. I mean, 1911, 1931 again.
Okay, here we go. All right, yeah. I want to see us come down and tap like 1937 here. If it doesn't tap 937 rips up, then I'm waiting for the 1 hour candle to close. Because you most likely you get a 1 hour wick fill at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. So let's see if we can come down towards 1936 here. I also don't want this candle to drive up. I want it to come down first because if it drives, we're gonna have to place a buy stop on the break of the highs. How big is this wick here? 14 pips. Okay. Flip bear.
Break of the high is 8 pips.
This 5 should flip bear. It makes sense. It should come down, tap 37 here. 5's bearish.
It's gonna make a little top wick, come back down, break the previous 15, and then come back up. How do we know that? Just chances of that happening are high.
If it drives up here, it drives up, chat. If this is your plan to get in, then this is your plan to get in. But I'm waiting for whatever I want, whatever I wanted. And if it doesn't happen, then I wait for the 8 a.m. candle instead, right? Same thing we did yesterday. We waited 3 hours for a trade yesterday. Stay composed. Wait for your setups. There's a bottom wick. Nice. As expected. If you come down a bit further, you should expect 1936 here.
Don't cry.
If flip bearish didn't go down?
It flipped bear. It flipped bear. Yeah, it didn't go down.
Oh, man.
If that's the bottom wick, then that's the bottom wick.
Yeah,
Should come further down.
could be.
936.
There we go. Come on. It could just reject off 1938 and go up because that's where I had.
Really? Off of what?
That's where I had the previous resistance.
Oh, 38. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I might reject there. Yeah. Let's see. The break of the 15 lows and then drive up will be a lot cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
That'll make a lot more sense. Like, then we'll have buy stops here, and the stop loss will be like wherever the low is, 27 pips. TP will be up here
As
50.
soon as we break that 15 low and start rejecting, I'm putting on my buy stops.
Oh yeah, perfect. Can we break the 15 lows here? Come down towards 1936, 690. This thing has no bottom wick, right? So this kind of should come down, give it that bottom wick as we mentioned, and it should flip bullish. Once it flips bullish, we'll be in.
Question is, are you doing the highs or the previous candle high?
I'm doing the highs because you can get
flip.
6 pips on that. Okay, buy stops. Let's see.
Yep, already here.
Buy stops at 1939 here.
Counting for spread.
369. Yeah, of course. Well, my spreads are like all pip anyways, right? So.
For me to account for spread, I gotta be
guess
at
what?
47.
Blueberry didn't give me the money back for slippage.
Oh,
like
they didn't?
TD did.
What did
So
they say?
they said, oh, due
Yeah, but
to
did they say volatile market conditions?
yeah.
You should expect this shit. You should expect to get manipulated. Ooh, perfecto. Look at this bottom wick right now created. See, gang? Wasn't magic. We didn't just guess that happening. It's just that's what has to happen.
Wait, what? Instagram just hit me an email. Is this a fake email? I'm scared. Info.
What, they closed your account?
No. I'm pretty sure it's a fake email.
There we go. Broke the low, bottom wick. If we flip right now,
That's weird. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's fake. They said, oh, copyright, please appeal. I'm like, huh? All right, so yeah, we broke the 15-minute lows. That's what we wanted. So if you flip now and break the highest chat, that'll be our buy stop, right? Well, I have buy stops there, 1936. So this is your stop loss roughly. The current count lows for 27 pips. TP is up here for like 4 or 5 pips.
1939. 36.
Oh yeah, 939.36. Yeah. 3. This is perfect. Exactly like we wanted. What more can you ask for it? TP is at 1944.
A runner.
Yeah, runner. A runner. All right, nice. Pushing. Should be a lot of volume now. Burger to highs is actually what, 6 pip difference?
Yeah, stop loss 30 pips. 29.
Not bad. It sounds like a pitch. Yeah, because the email is I get them all the time. I'm usually like very aware of them. I don't really click on them, but this one just shows like info at metacopyrights.com. That is not Instagram, right?
Meta, actually. Could be.
Yeah, it's
Meta
not.
quotes. Meta's, what's the name? Facebook. Facebook owns Instagram, right?
No, but it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. All right, yeah, TP is 1944 chat 0.726 here, right? It's up there. Stop loss is gonna be current candle. You can answer in a break of the highs. I think the difference is like maybe 6 pips here, 7 pips. But I think at the point where we flip and break the highs, I want to go risk free at that point. So, yeah.
You mean break the previous candle highs?
Yeah, I want to go break even at that point.
Yeah. Be like 5 pips.
It should push up towards like 1942 pretty easily. You should get like minimum 30 pips in this range here. And then the question is, are we going to get 44 though, right? But we're going to take profits on the way there, obviously. No need to worry. Just have runners, risk free or TP. And if you want to be a cowboy, you can have daily count runners. So if you're anticipating this daily count flip off of this 30-minute count pushing up, you can actually leave runners towards 1950 if that's what you want. 1949, I guess. Yes, it's highest. It's all up to you.
Wickstein, Google owns YouTube, not Meta. We were talking IG, right? We were talking about IG?
Yeah.
Or YouTube?
Meta owns.
We were talking about Instagram. Yeah, we weren't talking about YouTube. We're talking about Instagram. Oh, we're about to flip. Almost there. Coming.
This 5 is closing in about 5 minutes here. My only issue is like, what if it comes down to 4 to 5 and you don't flip? We delete if it comes down to like not 8 4 to 5 chat and we don't flip at 8 4 to 5, then just delete the buy stops and wait for the ADM candle instead. Copy link address. Boom. This trades at 737. $737 or 7. Let's put 730 here. We've got a closure. 32. What day is it today? 3/18/2022. Gold buys breakout. Current higher low off the 30 and full, and see what happens. Yeah, we know we took no star replaces here. That's crazy to me.
What?
We took no star replaces.
What'd you say? Not a single one?
Well, there probably were, but just off different time. That's where it gets a bit confusing. I gotta put buy stops here for you guys. And yeah, chat, break even point would probably be around, let's see, if you break this high, you can push up towards 1940.300. I think that's 10 pips around this resistance or around here. So at that point, you can go risk free and move stops to break even. Right there. You be break even. Yeah, this is the ranges definitely got smaller. The ranges are now like literally they're back to kind of normal, whatever normal was before. Back to the average pip movement on gold, which is good because now, I mean, these are the markets that you gotta get used to, right?
A little more forgiving, less risk.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah,
you're
what
not gonna
people-
have 70 pip stops, 80 pip stops. You're gonna have like 40, 30 pip stops again, which is good.
We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how the next week or two turns out with the war.
5-minute close bullish here, close below that support. I mean, it didn't really do much. I kind of closed within this range looking left here still. Not much here. It trades off the 30 anyways, right? But it's good. We close bullish on the 5. This thing should fill a wick. And if it fills a wick, it should pop up. Yep, there's a wick fill that we just discussed on the 5. And now it should pop up. If it breaks the highs at 1938, same thing as the 4 count did. It should pop up, fill this clean range. And at that point, it should activate our buy stops and flip this candle again. But you gotta break this high right around here. So the wick fill is here. It happened. You gotta break this high. And boom. Should see volume. If it doesn't, if it comes down and breaks this low, most likely it's gonna drive further down. And therefore, at that point, we delete buy stops on a 5. It would be great though, because if this 30-minute candle closes exactly where it is, we're gonna have the same entry on a new 1-hour candle. It'll be perfect. Warcos, what up? Here comes the 1 minute pushing up. Retest the highs.
Ripping. It's ripping right now.
It's flying. It's flying. On my broker from the highs. Wait, the highs are at 4.3. It's a 4 pip difference, man. Like,
Yeah, me too.
there's just like a 6 pip difference here. I think we had some break of the
It
highs.
looks like 6.
We had some break of the
Biggest
highs,
highs?
right? Yeah, because it's like a 4 pip difference for me. Yeah, I think I'm moving my biceps to the
Still
break of
could
the
take
highs.
advantage. Still
And-
take advantage of 4 pips.
Well, at least like if you break the highs, you're missing out 4 pips, but at least you have cleaner traffic above there until here, which is 12 pips. So
At least
same
till
thing.
there.
Yeah,
12.
yeah, you have 12. So I think I'm gonna move it up to the highest chat at 1940 instead. You break the high we're in. Just count for spreads and all that, but I'm moving my buy stops up.
I honestly think if we're gonna come back up there and re-break the high of this candle, I mean, look at this wick we just made. We're not coming back. Yeah.
4 pip
What are we gonna
difference.
do? We're gonna make a steeper wick and come back down.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fuck. It's also the last 15 of the hour here as well.
Not
Try-
the 4 hour.
Yeah, but the 1 hour, I don't want to
You
see.
know,
I mean,
depends.
if it comes down to the
A lot
last,
depends on how this candle closes too. Because we need this 30 to respect. If it's gonna close bear, you need it to respect 1937.5, 1937.8.
I mean, the thing is, like, you will be in, but like the last thing you want is to be activated, and then this 1 hour candle closes below that support
And range.
and just range again, and then obviously that won't be a good trade. That'll be invalid at that point. There's no trade there. So it's like if it comes down to it, chat, we might just delete buy stops and wait for the ADM candle instead. And it's better because we'll get a nicer wick fill, and you get a 30-minute candle close that support. Yeah, I just delete buy stops here. Last
Delete
15,
them?
yeah, I'm gonna delete them. Last 15 of the hour here. So you might as well wait for the ADM candle and also NY open. It just makes more sense. Last time I want this candle to pull back further. Because now this 1 hour candle gotta close above here. The support's a little lower, but the range is a little
Yeah.
bigger. And they can get a nice
And
bottom
we might
wick.
get a better entry.
Yeah, and then boom, we'll be in. I think that's a much better play.
Be back in 10 minutes. Gotta drive the kids. Oh wait, today's no school.
Yeah, nah, no school, man. No school on trading days. Monday to Friday, no school.
Let me go tell the kids no school. BRB. Hello.
What's your view on dynamic risk? It's up to you. I don't really like the idea of dynamic risk. I mean, it's just like, I don't want to enter a smaller probability trade. It's like, why would I put my risk on the line anyways, right? It's like, I'd rather just wait for my entries and take advantage of it and go like my normal risk than take small increments going up. Because last thing I want is for that candle not to flip in this case and then next you just drive back down. It's like, what's the point of risking that when you can go for like a normal risk on an actual trade with all your confirmations, right? It's all personal preference though.
I think he means changing your stops.
No, he means like
Moving
adding
as the trade goes.
positions on retracements, like adding more stacking positions, basically like small risks, like 0.25, and then as you get the actual entry, you'll be in full risk. It's not the worst idea, but it's not bad. It's not bad either.
I don't mind dynamic risk as long as it's what is the word?
Oh, we might flip here.
As long as it makes sense according to the way the candles are forming. So you want I don't think so. I think it's gonna go down because look at the 15 opened with no bottom wick.
Yeah, about 30. You said. I mean, I'm not. I deleted buy stop strat. There's nothing for me here.
Yeah, me too. But I think it's good to be aware that its risk needs to be dynamic as you're going through the trade, not in terms of adding positions, but in terms of candle closures and new levels being formed. Every time candle closes, you're in a trade, you have new levels formed, right? New highs are broken, lows are broken, maybe a range form. So risk has to evolve as the trade evolves.
What's good is that we had our concept, which is accurate. This bottom wick here right here, this thing came down, created a bottom wick before it drove up, right? So at least that was very accurate on our part. That's what we wanted. But now using this 1 hour closer. The support on the 1 hour is a bit lower too. Quite lower. It's gonna be at 1937 here. If you guys get in now, get in. Just be aware the last 15 might just pull back. Chat, this is on point yesterday. We drew this whole scenario the moment we reject that resistance. Like same thing can happen today too. Like if this 1 hour candle closes below 1937, what can happen is we might just reject to come down, right? Back to the bottom of the range. The same thing might happen again if we don't close above in the last 12 minutes here. That's what happened yesterday. We rejected, price came down, created support, came back up. And then I said like 8, 9 or 9, 10 will get your positions. And then 9, 10 was your push yesterday. All right, so same thing happened. Same thing could happen today, so just be aware. I'm pretty sure if it breaks the highs, it might just rip up towards here. But at this point, you have 12 minutes left in this hour account. Just wait it out. If this is your entries, then you get in by all means, right? I'm pretty sure for those who enter on the flip would have been activated by now. What means you leave buy stops? It's the last 15 of the hourly candle. You're expecting this 1 hour candle to pull back a bit. So also it makes more sense to wait for a 1 hour candle anyways, because it's the ADM and a new 1 hour candle closing above. And that'll be a much more comfortable trade. Nothing was wrong with this trade. If it was like 7:30 though, I'll be in right now, 100%. 7:30, we should push up, fill that wick, and be gone. But since it's like 7:50 here, might as well wait it out, right? But yeah, I accept the fact that you might miss the range. Yeah, I accept that. But are you willing to take a lower probability trade and shit your pants? Or do you want to wait for a higher probability trade with the risk that you might lose on the trade? Like, what's the worst that might happen? You don't get in. You hit no trades. The worst thing that can happen right now is you miss the range. That's it. But you're being patient. You're putting yourself in a much more comfortable position. You got in too early. No one got in positions. There was no buy stops. We deleted them. When there's buy stops and trades on my screen, you'll see it like this on my screen. All right, just like all the other trades we took throughout the year, the last 2 years. Thank God deleted buy stops. Don't say that yet, because the thing just rip up. And if it rips up, What are you gonna say? Fuck, I should have left my buy stops, right? Except the fact that you might miss the range here as price pushes. I'm pretty sure I'll be active right now if I still have buy stops. Is it 1941 of resistance? Yeah, but at that point you're going risk free anyways. By the time you tap that resistance, you're risk free. You're break even. You're 15% profit. You're tapping this amount of resistance. You're taking advantage of that range. You're risk free. So that's break even, and the rest is TP or break even afterwards. $15 top wick. Okay, this final top wick at least. Close above though. 5 could flip where I can just come down. Yeah, I had entries here earlier. Hit breaks. It would be great if I had runners. How look at a 5? I see the 5. Yeah, I see the 5. This 5 could flip here. Once it flips, it might just drive up the last 5 here. I'm just waiting for the ADM candle here. What up, Ted? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure for those who got on the flip, our original buy stops earlier, at this point, like that would have been your break-even trade. Like you got 12, you filled that wick. At this point, you should be taking advantage, closing half, moving stops break even, and then the rest go, because now you understand that, okay, well, if I'm in a trade, I'm in profit here, and if we're filling that wick, we're tapping that amount of resistance. At this point, I want to take advantage of that level, and I want to move my stops to break even, because I understand that we might pull back the last 5 minutes or 8 minutes here of this 1 hour candle, and then the ADM candle should just push you up towards TP. That's what you could do. Or you can just trail stops, move stops to the current candle low instead, right? It's up to you. Very clean push, sir. When I could pull back, yeah, that's what I want, right? I want to see this 1 hour just pull back, or closer first above this range, and then we'll be in position somewhere over here to drive. This should be your next ADM candle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our original bias would have been activated here. Chat getting FOMO. Yeah, the new 1 hour count chat, like, look left there. It should pull back within these ranges here. Like you're looking for the pullback within like 1936, 1937 levels. And then if you're anticipating this next count to pull back and create a bottom wick, as it's creating that bottom wick, you can enter positions on the 5 if it takes, you know, that long to create a bottom wick. Let's say it creates a bottom wick by 10:15, 8:15. The first 3 5-minute counts will tell you a story that it might just flip to go back up, right? So as the 5 starts to find support, that'll be your entries. But I want to kind of pull back a bit more. This is still fine. Like the range going up still is decent. It's 20 here and after 50 here. Still solid. Good shit, chat. thing breaks the highs again, if this thing breaks the highs before this 5-minute candle closes, you might just see it push up towards this range here within this level at 1941.500. But if it respects that high, it should pull back a bit further. If it doesn't, then this is gonna rip up. Yep, there's a rip. We broke the highs. So now it should just be approaching these levels there pretty nicely. Should fill that range shell left there. No, tapped it. Boom, boom, boom. Pullback. This is the last 5-minute pullback, right? So in about 3 minutes here, here's the thing. If you guys had FOMO and you guys enter positions, the last 5 there, what's happening now is you'll be shitting your pants, right? Because now you're like, well, if he hasn't take profit or like move stocks to break even at least, you'll be shitting your pants now because it's like, okay, now it's the pullback and you don't know what this candle is going to do. This candle can close below. It can close above. Who knows, right? But just wait for this candle to close now. 3 minutes left. And then we should get a nice wick fill. It's a bigger range too. 58 pips going up. 4 minutes though. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, Ted. Your entry at 735, this thing kind of came down towards the support and then closed bullish here, creating support, and then I guess those are your entries, right? Stop loss is like, I don't know, first low or whatever, and then rip up. Nice push. Nice push, nice pushes. This is good. This is perfecto. Should I just have your buy stops ready? Like place them at like 1940, like 1970 or something, and just drag them down the last minute and a half here, right? But basically, this whole move was discussed this morning. Like for those who missed the morning recap, like we discussed this forward count being very important to us because we knew that the moment we break the high, you're gonna get a push up, right? And you're gonna get a push up towards these levels here. And as you push up towards those levels, like going back to the daily time frame, daily candle will be flipping bullish at the same given time. So you see how the daily candle is starting now to reflip bullish. So once you flip bullish on the daily here, this thing is gonna flip up and fill the range at 1950, and that's my overall target for a day. 1950, 1949 levels should be your, by the end of the day we should be able to tap that. So this next 1 hour candle should push up, fill this wick, and as it fills that wick, it fills the top of the range, right? So as that's happening again, the 4 hour candle is going to re-break the highs, and we should be at like 1944 by the end of the hourly candle. And then at that point we'll flip bullish, and you can like you can expect this day candle flip completely.
And we would have activated.
Yeah.
Pull back. Yeah, I made it just in time.
27 seconds here. All right, got my buy stops ready here. Let's see. You pull back a bit further.
20 for 20.
This cash open up. create a bottom wick. I'm looking for a bottom wick to be created at like 9:36, and then we'll have buy stops. All right. Let me see. No top wick. All right. All right, so they didn't close exactly where I wanted, but it's fine. It's gonna create a bottom wick. This thing should dip further down here. You're looking at 1937. If that gets tapped, we'll have my buy stops on the flip of this candle here. And on the flip, it should give you this range right here for 13 pips. And at that point, you're risk-free break even. All right. $19.40.
This is good.
$9.90. TP is up at $19.44.726. Stop loss is gonna be current candle lows. So it's not gonna be the or it can be previous candle lows. It's not bad. You have like a 1-to-1 candle, but current candle lows I think will be much more preferred here, wherever the low is being created. But we gotta come down towards like these levels down here. Right now it's tapping to this 1 hour support here. There's like a minor support right here, very minor. I think if you're using the previous candle stops, you can put your stops here. But if you're using current candle stops, you can put your stops in a current candle. Or sorry, if you're using buy stops. If you're using previous candle stops, you can put on the flip right now. Let me just. Let's see.
You don't have your buy sub set?
No, I don't. I was waiting for a nice bottom wick here.
20 pip bottom wick.
I mean, tapping that 15-minute support, 1 hour support. How big are stops? Are you using previous candle stops or current candle stops?
Current candle stops, 20 pips.
Nice. Oh, that's here. What's up, Ted? You're muted.
Oh shit, we could see him. It's amazing.
Hey, what's up?
What up?
You just triggered so many people that never seen you or keep asking you to show your face. Is that really Ted?
Yeah. No, this 5-minute candle, it was basically just support being held and then just driving up and then getting out before 8 a.m. because now we're going to range a bit before we continue to move.
Yeah, Wix. You have buy stops?
I have half a position away.
I was waiting for a steeper bottom wick. I was looking for like 937 to get tapped there. So I'm not, cause like if I use current candle stops, with 16 pip, 17 pip stop. So no buy stops for me just yet. This is come down to 37.
Yeah, I really want to steepen it. Even deeper than that.
That was a good entry there. At 37,
yeah.
37, 390, right? Around those levels.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just leaving, waiting for this to reset again.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good day because there's a lot of movement in the stock market, so we should get that drive up. But I think the same thing is going to happen. What happened yesterday too, where we just had to sit and wait for a while to take entries, and then you get entries at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buy stops Wix. I don't got them yet. Coming down. It came down near that support. Tap within these ranges here.
It hit my support on the dot.
Oof. see, break of the highs. I'll give you a nice 15 push up towards that amount of resistance. Damn. I got no buy subs here, chat, just yet.
Look, if it flips, it's just gonna try. I don't wanna feel things.
Yeah, your support is gonna be off of this level, right? Down here,
Right
like
there, yeah.
28,
Yeah.
270. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. This buy stops here actually. 1940.075 chat. All right. Buy stops. 1940.037. 075. Sorry.
Yeah, your first take
103.
profit should be like at 1943.77.
Yeah. I got first TP at 41.2, but yeah, that's my overall TP. 44.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's off the hour, the 41.2. I see that off the
4
hour.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Should be good.
0.05.
There we go.
There we go.
I love how it came up, but didn't actually flip.
Yeah, the opening.
Grab some more orders to come back down right now. Grab all these orders and let's fucking drive.
I think it's gonna be much easier than yesterday. Cowboy enters. You see my cowboy Connie yesterday, chat? Connie wearing a cowboy hat.
Oh no.
Yeah, it slipped. I mean, yeah, I placed my bosses a bit after the whole thing came up again.
Yeah.
Because if it came up and didn't flip, came back down. If it comes up again and it flips, that'll be the entry. All right. And then I think my
Clear
break-even
down all these
point,
orders.
would be around like 1941 here. Oops, wrong one. 0.239. I'll close half there and let the rest run towards like 1944, 037 or 700 around there. Should be a clean push. Just look left there. Like this is the range that we were stuck in for quite some time here. Range here, range here. So this is the first candle breaking out, and it's ADM count too. This candle should just flip and continue up. Now the reason why I was really expecting the bottom to be a bit steeper, like towards 37 minimum, was because of these levels right here. These candles all, every time they closed, they all came down, tapped these levels there. So I'm expecting the same thing to happen here.
Yeah, if you look at the 15-minute, there's a zone being created on the 15-minute. So there is a possibility we could dip into that. We're dipping into that zone again. Or sorry, the 30-minute.
30, yeah.
Yeah, so you're just dipping into that zone. So we're going to bounce around in that area, grab liquidity, and then drive up at that point. So I think if people want to wait, that's the thing. We got to break out of this zone. Once we break out of the zone, you're good. Anything above 1939, you should be comfortable once this candle starts to move up in that direction. Should be pretty straightforward after 1939.
I didn't see your message tab, my bad. I was
That's
like
okay.
I was like locked in. I was in the
Nah.
zone.
Yeah, no, I figured you see it when you see it. Which zone am I talking about on the 30-minute? There's a wick that was created at the last 30-minute candle, and that is a zone. That is a zone. I didn't enter anywhere. I entered already. I'm out. I entered back way before 8 a.m. because I knew there would be a pullback like this for the next hour. You
New
shouldn't be
setup.
taking any trades yet. You should be waiting for the candles to print so that you actually have information. Because how deep? Maybe this 15-minute candle goes even deeper, or the 30-minute candle goes even deeper. So why are you even worried about entries yet? You don't have any confirmation of anything that's happening. So you should be looking for entries above 1939, 1940 when this red candle goes blue or green, whatever color you're looking at.
Both. So last current candle, yeah. You can have your stops anywhere. You can have your stops on pretty low, whatever. Current candle, whatever you want. I got mine a current candle, wherever it forms. So we tap into that minor support on the hourly, the previous 1 hour support, right? So if it flips here, this should be a clean push up. Clean push up. TP is like 45 pips, 50 pips. Stop loss is like 28 pips here. If this is the low.
I trade shirtless too. Yeah, I mean, I wake up in the morning, I'm not going to put a shirt on. I haven't showered or anything. So why am I going to ruin good clothes? Unless I go to the gym afterwards, so I just put on my workout clothes.
I get too cold for that. All right, nice. So tap into those levels. Should come within these levels here. Now that we're breaking 30 lows, I think, or 15 lows. This thing looks like it's gonna dive deep, a bit deeper. Should be like 36, 300, 36, 35 at levels, 35, 900, and then from there, once it flips, should be good. So our stop's gonna be a bit bigger now, but it's okay. Or might flip here. Let's see. Just wait at this point, right? I will say though, if this 5 minute kind of word closes up bullish in about 3 minutes here, that could be a start to push up to retest the highs. Because you have this low zone here, this low range. Same thing happened here. Close to support, this 5 should pop up. And that's your cowboy entry. Someone said they're selling gold. Nice. Where's Reza? Not here right now. Not sure.
When was the last time I had a loss? Back December 3rd.
Must be frustrating.
It must be frustrating.
People right now can't fucking fathom how you go a week without a loss. And they hear that saying something like that.
Well, I mean, you do the same thing every day.
Yeah, you know, I understand.
It's,
you.
yeah. But other people, the thing is, people don't realize this has been the years in the making. This isn't like just 6 months of trading or 2 years of trading. This is like close to 9 years of trading now. Like
You're getting paid for the years, not for the actual hour of trading.
You mean how many trades I took over like the course of years that broke even, took minor losses, got stuck in trades, didn't know what was happening, like so many times. It's just everyone goes through the same thing.
It's like that quote, you know, if I do a job for you in an hour that took me 10 years to learn how to do, you owe me for the years, not the hour.
Yeah, like people are so surprised. It's like all these questions about consistency, psychology, emotional control, how do you handle losses? Those are all just things that you learn over the years. Like nobody can teach you those things. I always wonder why like people are in such a hurry to rush the process. You're only Look at it this way. If you hold your hand over a stove, when you initially touch it, it hurts. But if you hold your hand on the stove long enough, you get used to the sensation. It's the same thing with everything else in life. I think people are just they're in such a hurry to get this over with. And it's like the only teacher that's going to give you the best lessons are experience.
Right.
That's it. It's just experience and time. Like that's all you can do. And everybody's just trying to win so fast. And you're just screwing yourself. You have to look at it this way. And it's the same thing I say all the time. The only way you learn to trade $1 million account is for you to make $1 million in the market.
Yeah.
That's the only way you learn. It's the only way you get comfortable with 50K drawdowns, 100K drawdowns, having a drawdown in like 10 seconds, things like that. Like you have to understand these ideas. And just, I don't understand. People they don't want to take that just time. They don't like time for some reason. They're like, oh, this has to happen within 3 years. It's like, it might take you a decade.
The mindset should be, this is going to take a long, not, hey, I'm going to make a bag today, I'm going to make a bag tomorrow morning, and then within a week I'm going to be rich. Mindset should be, yeah, I'm going to do something that's going to take years. I'm going to spend today here, tomorrow here, probably the next month, the next half a year, the next year, maybe even the next 2-3 years doing this every morning before I actually see some real results. So you should come in here expecting the years of struggles, not the instant results. The expectations have to be different. And it's been fucked up by like the industry standard that's
social
been set
media
over the last 5-6 years. Social media, but
I'm in the industry.
People need to start coming into this knowing that, hey, this is like college. Like you're gonna spend 4 years in college, right? At least, right? You're gonna spend 4 years in high school. You have to understand you're gonna spend a few years here before seeing any real results.
Yeah.
And you might maybe see results in 3 months, 4 months, but for the majority, like if we're gonna talk about the majority of people here, it's gonna take years.
You're not.
Yo, that Brooklyn accent came out. Majority?
Door. Open the door. Coffee. Give me some coffee, yo.
It's just funny because like, they have like that rule that 90% of traders lose. And everyone thinks that they're not going to be part of that 90%. And like, it's just really funny because you don't have to be part of that 90%, but you have to realize that if you want to be part of the 10%, you got to put in the work. Like it's a lot of work. And the work is just time. It's just showing up every day.
Can you explain your point of view on risk to reward ratio? Well, this is the entry, this is the stop loss, and this is the TP. Overall 1-to-1. That's it. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. I'm closing the minute here. It broke the highs. Bouncing off the support. This 5 closing the minute. This next 5 should pop up and activate our buy stops. If you want cowboy entries, then have them. But I'm gonna wait for this thing to activate. The 18 pip difference from the close of this candle to the buy stop.
It's funny. Everyone says I need your experience. I need to know what you learned. Well, I graduated high school with like top marks. I graduated university with top marks. I worked in an institution for 13 years. So like, do you want to put in that time too? Do you want to study 4 years of finance in university? Do you want to go through all the late nights of exam prep, doing all these major projects, assignments, everything? Do you want to do that? Like that's part of it too. Not, oh, school sucks, I'm going to sit and smoke weed every day. Do you want to work 40 hours a week while you're in university to pay for university? Do you want to, also play university basketball at the same time? Like there's a lot of things that I did, to build discipline where I had to maximize time and I had to be efficient. So that taught me a lot about myself in terms of learning and things, So, if you want to do that, start heading over to school and, go into university. Don't even worry about trading until you're 33. How about that?
Serious 663.7 Wix triggered now. Eyes was triggered. Oh, did you catch that about smoking weed? Hey, I went through college and I did everything Ted did. And I smoked weed doing it. Actually, I had my Series 663.7 Life and Health, and I used to do financial consulting for a savings bank in New York.
I had my 7 as well. That was the good old days.
Yeah, I had it till 08, till 09, I'm sorry. And then the recession came and all my people stopped investing. And once you stop working, it has to be endorsed by an institution.
Yep.
And if you go a year without being endorsed, you got to redo everything. So I went like 2 or 3 years and I was like, nah, I'm never going back into that industry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went to a business school and all that fun stuff. But I did smoke weed through it, but Ted is not speaking specifically. Ted's not speaking for the 1%. He's speaking for the majority, like we said earlier. I speak for the majority too. I just happen to smoke weed every day.
Hey, by the way, those cowboy entries on the 5. If you guys got in, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys got your pips, got your 15, 10, whatever it was. That was your partial closure, and then probably would have hit break even if you guys moved stops breaks, and that was it. Now you wait for the original entry up here. Right, because look left there, it happened every time. This 5 closed, popped up. This 5 closed, popped up. This 15 closed, or 5 closed, popped up, right? Like, Chad, you can break the 15 lows here. You can break the 30 lows, but you can still respect the 1 hour lows, and that's why that's what I'm looking at here. I'm not too worried about the 30 here. I mean, if 30 lows breaks, it's higher probably might come down towards 1 hour lows, but this low is where you're looking at, the 1 hour. Might have to wait for the 4 hour closure. Well, if it's like 9:45 or 8:45, I'll just delete the buy stops and wait for the 4 hour candle. Yeah, that's okay. But it should activate before like around 8:30. What up, Carlo? What up, what up? That's fine. Yeah, I want to see this 30-minute candle respect the support here. Have my level at 37 or 37.
You're gonna get the wicks. You're gonna get the wicks here.
The wickety wicks.
The wicks 9.
15 close bullish would be nice too. Like kind of like a mini 15-minute fake out. You have your zones here, right? Resistance support.
It would look like a fake out on the 15, and right now I have the 30 holding, the hourly still holding. And if we end up driving from here, it'll be a celery play on entry, and we haven't had one in a while.
How many screens do you use down?
This 15 must close above 1938, 1930, 850 on my screen.
Yeah, agreed.
We will get what Wix always wants.
30-minute bearish breaking the highs.
Yeah.
30-minute story play. Yeah.
I don't always want it, but there are specific situations where it's more. Um, I guess the odds are more in your favor if that ends up happening.
You kind of expect it though.
Probabilities end up increasing.
Like you expect it off of, like the way candles closed prior.
Yeah.
Like even yesterday, chat. Like this whole move right here, like the moment we rejected that ADM, we knew that it was gonna retrace, create support, and then retest the highs. And we said how 8-9 would be your pushes, right? So sitting here, if you break the 1 hour lows, I mean, it'll be a bit different today because I'm pretty sure if you break 1 hour lows, you're most likely gonna just drive down to the bottom of the range at 1932 and just range within this area. As a 4 count would be closing bearish, right? If it does, but
Really wouldn't mind breaking the 30 or the 15. The 15 we already broke, but the 30 lows, the 1 hour is the key here because if we don't break the 1 hour low and end up coming back up on the 30, that would be a 30-minute fake out. High time frame fake out is always great. So if this 30 closes below 38.50 and then the next 30 closes above 38.50, we can have a better entry on the next 30, and it would be around 9 a.m. I mean, NY just opened right 8 a.m. We ended up pulling back after closing above range for the first half hour. I think the next half hour might flip. But then again, what have we done this whole year, right? We've kind of 8:30 to like 9:15, 9:30. Not just this whole year, but all last year too. That's the pullback time, and then NYC volume 9:45, 10 a.m. has been taking us up. Most of our trades have come very, very late, right? We had a lot of late trades this year.
Will the trade work out?
I guess we'll never know.
People want to
If we
know.
broke this down correctly, if we broke this down correctly, and all the things that we listed do happen in that order, if we see that order flow, like that workflow, right, one step after another happening, according to the way we planned it, then yeah, it'll work out. Like, you think 9 out of 10 things are gonna align, but the 10th isn't? No, if like 9 out of 10 things are aligning, the 10th one is probably, that result is probably gonna be the same. Probability says so.
It's nothing different from like what we've done throughout the whole entire month, the whole entire year. It's the same trade concepts every single day. Nothing different about this trade. If there was something different, I wouldn't be in it, right? Nothing was different about this trade. The breakdown was done at like 6:30. Expected buys, right? Talked about the 4 candle pushing up, and these little 1 hour closures, these little flips on the 1 hour, that little support respecting, it's all just little nuances to that trade. And
You could see the 5 start to close above its previous 5s, and
15 closes bullish. Like, yes, this next 5 should activate our buy stops at 8:30. Pretty sure.
fun, money, make money. What's your favorite superpower?
Make money.
Money. Isn't this what Wix always wants?
Are you not worried about the
That's what we all
resistance? The resistance? Yeah, of course I'm worried about it. But that's why at that point I'm moving stops to break even, closing half. Like I stated on my screen here.
The resistance.
The resistance, right? So that's called taking advantage of those levels. You can't just ignore them. There's levels there for a reason. At those levels, you want to just be, I think I'm about to be in. Nope. I'm in. Yeah, I'm in.
I'm
in. Yep. All right, chat. Got on a buy here. Buy got activated here. Stop loss is current count lows for 38 pips.
I just moved my
TP's up
stops
here.
to break even.
Oh, you got the cowboy entry?
Well, I had to at 39 and I just got stopped out because it blew up so fast. But see, the thing is, those are the types of entries that like you sort of have to be worried about just before candle closing, like a 30-minute or 15-minute, because it'll do those impulsive push-ups to set up for the next 30-minute candle. So I got stopped out, and then I'll just wait again to jump back in. Because that 5-minute candle,
What was your break even?
just right at 39.
The resistance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it popped up, it hit my buy stop, and then basically went up to almost 40, and then it just pulled back and just stopped me out because I moved it right away because I didn't like the way that this 15-minute candle's forming, because it's almost like we're consolidating in that range between like 40. Like 39.99, like 1939.99, and then 1937. So I rather wait to see what happens now. I didn't like the way that the 15-minute finished, and now the 30-minute, it's like it's almost creating support. So once this 30-minute goes above 1939, that will be the drive, because now you can see the first 30-minute of this hour candle was the pull down, and this 30-minute will be the drive up at this point. So
Chat, I'm gonna use the previous 1 hour lows here. I want to see how Thursday closed. Obviously it closed bearish, respecting the support, so there's a slight chance we can come down and break their lows, but still respect the 1 hour lows and the previous 1 hour lows. So that's why I move my stops down there. But if we do flip and end up activating or re-breaking the highs again, at that point I'm going to move my stops up to the current candle lows instead. That's the plan here.
Yep.
Should be good.
Need to. Yeah.
Because
Need to.
you re-break the highs there, it's gonna be, this is the new low right of the hourly candle, and you just move your stops there instead. Because we shouldn't come down and re-break that
Don't
low.
look at the 15. Don't look at the 30, Chad. Just look at the hourly, so you don't get impulsive. Trust the higher time frames take you up where price action's going. This way, you'll get rid of the little impulses and train yourself not to look at every tick.
Did it break the highs again?
yeah,
Oh yeah, it did.
No, I didn't re-break the highs on here.
sort of bounced a
Oh
bit.
no, I came a little high. I came right next to it.
Yeah.
You came right
Now
next
this is
to it.
better than the last 30-minute, so we should continue to drive now, because that hour now has got the bottom wick that you need. So if you're placing your buys above this hour, you should be good once it flips over.
Y'all stopped out? How'd you stop out? It's like a 4 pip difference from the lows. What's your risk management? By the time we tap 1941.300, I'm gonna move stops to break even. We're like 50% profit by then, close half, and then let the rest run towards like 45, 44, maybe even 46. Because like if you're anticipating the day count flip now, right? Because our TP is up at 1940. At that point, we'll be in profit. We'll be flipping on a daily, and this day count should just ride up towards 50 by the end of the day. So you can leave your TP there if you want. If you want like a huge runners, it's all up to you. Just manage your risk accordingly. Make sure you like take profits on the way there. And that was discussed this morning. All right.
This reminds me of the trade you took yesterday.
No, it was different. Yesterday was what?
No, because it activated you, I think, and it went into drawdown, right? Or no, you saw some profit actually. You saw like
that was
7, 8
different.
pips,
Yeah,
and then you went to drawdown.
Yeah, it made sense. Like we got all right to tip yesterday too, because this thing just went straight down afterwards. We got out exactly at 49. At that 49, just dip all the way down to what did it come down to? 26. So, and day count closed. I mean, we discussed that too. Like wait for a day candle, and then tomorrow will be your buys again. It's a perfect day yesterday. I guess your last cowboy entries would be like probably this high here, but the thing with that is you break that high and there's like a resistance off the rip. I want to really take advantage of that level there, of that wick film. Should be good. Basket, yeah, I'm in. My basket got activated. I'm in right now in 4 pip drawdown. My stop loss is the first 1 hour low. My TP's up here. So
4. I'm like
yeah.
7.
5, 4, 5. 3, 2,
2.
1, 10. We need 15 closes bullish. Yeah.
We need this candle to hit 1941.3.
You need this candle to break the highs, I think. The previous 1 hour highs. I think once you break that, that'll be your cleaner push.
1941.3. The TP. Still wanted to range here till like fucking 9:30.
I mean, the good thing is the 4 was bullish. Like, if we hit stops, this 4 count will close bearish, obviously, right? But as long as this 4 count closes bullish in 20 minutes here, this next 4 count should just create a bottom wick. And if you survive that bottom wick, this 4 count could just ride up. Because if you're looking at this from this perspective, this range right now you have on gold is from, I guess you're looking at here. You're looking at this. Looking at this, right? Oh, wrong tool. This is your overall range, guys. So as long as this 4 count closes above like 1935, 1936, this next 4 count should come up to fill the range. So if you're looking at it from this perspective, this is like your resistance up here. This is your support, right? This is your zone. This is like your fake out, right? Your fake out with the day being bullish. So if you break back into the range, the next 4 count should just drop up. So if it comes down to that, then it comes down to that. But I was expecting to be out this trade by like 9, or at least be up there by 9.
Yeah.
Having low patience really torturing me. Just gotta accept the fact that it's gonna be a winner, it's gonna be a loss. The moment you enter a trade, it's like there's only 2 things that can happen. It's a win, a loss, or break even, or 3 things, right? Just accept it for what it is. Like, you took a trade based off of your parameters that you set, and once those parameters meet, you're in. From there, it's either just, you can't do anything about the trade. It's like you're just managing risk at this point. So those are things you gotta ask yourself now. How are you gonna manage risk? How are you gonna close partials? How are you gonna, when are you gonna move your stops to break even? Right? That's all you can do at this point. That's all you can control. You can't control a trade. Trade can do anything. It can go up 100 pips and go down 100 pips. But there's parameters that we set to be in a trade. We got those parameters off of high probability. It makes sense to drive up. The good thing about this is, yesterday's trade was at 10, right? 10:30. Today's trade was at 8:30. So you have the NYSE open. You have 9 a.m. You have 8:30. That can still push price in your favor. Yeah, for the most part, majority of my trades were around 3 minutes too from March, like 5-10 minutes. Yes, this trade was just a long trade, but played out, right? It's okay. As long as you didn't get emotional yesterday and close impulsively, you would have been a winner. Same today. Same thing today. This trade, I'll say it becomes a lower probability trade if this 30-minute candle closes below bearish, below the support like this. Then yes, at that point, you can maybe close half because there's a slight chance you can come down and fill this range again. But until that happens, we're still on top. Like, we're still, like Wick says, we still have an advantage in this trade.
Still ahead.
And that's the 1 hour.
Says we're still ahead.
Might flip the last 5 minutes of his 1 hour candle.
$8.58.
59. Just flipping that now, right?
No,
Yeah.
that's funny. I actually got a better entry than I put. I don't know how that happened.
What happens the last 15? Well, depends on how this candle looks. Like right now, it's gonna be it's looking like it's gonna be a bearish. So if we do close bearish, it comes down to how we close. Like, are we gonna close bearish respecting the support, or are we gonna close bearish below? If you close bearish below, then I'll manage risks. If you don't, if you close respecting, I'll leave it, and then I'll put my trust into the forward candle, because the forward candle should be bullish, right? And it has that 4-hour wick fill. So that's how I'll be managing risks. Yo, Wes, what's that testing account for again? The current count lows? Stops?
Yeah. I keep forgetting to turn it on. You're right. I didn't even place a trade on there.
You have a copy trader?
No, I don't. I just have a laptop next to me that I on a different account, and I was just entering trades as I do it here. I showed you it's right next to my desktop. I just completely forgot it even exists for a minute.
You have a bear 15 closure here. If this 15 flips and doesn't break the highs, this thing might just dip down towards 37 again. 390. It's gotta break that 5 high.
I asked Ted silence because nothing's going on. We already said where the entry's going to be. I don't need to say anything more. I don't understand. Like, how do you guys survive in life? It's easy. The hour candle sitting there, you place a buy above the current high of the hour candle, your stop loss is below that wick, and you assume that this hour candle is going to flip bullish. If it doesn't flip bullish, your entry doesn't get activated, you sit back and wait. You can do this on any time frame you choose. You just have to make sure you manage your risk accordingly. That's all. It's the same concept everywhere.
Hey Ted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be crossing the street later. If you can swing by.
Yeah, I know.
Help out.
Guys, don't overthink things. Don't try and make it more difficult than it is. Trading's about just waiting. It's what's talked about every day on this stream is patience. And yet nobody wants to exercise it.
If it makes you feel better, guys, 5 minute broke the highs, okay?
Oh, this is the song. It was waiting for this track.
Yeah, played it. Hopefully this song will put the trades in profits.
This is so. If you guys don't know, this is the supercharging song. This is what drives. This is what brings volume to the markets. Turn this up.
It's max.
That's
what
what brings volume. I'm telling you, this song brings volume to the markets. Adds. If you play this in your car, it adds at least 20 horsepower. At least. This is what drives things. This track.
It's the best copyright track I ever had.
No.
All right. I think we're re-breaking the highs, are we? If you re-break the highs, you should pop up. No. We should fill this wick here.
We won the trade here. Closing half at 1 pip in profit. Going break even.
Got 3 pips. Let's see. Did it break the 1 hour
How?
highs? Did not. Well, I got
How?
2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
I don't know. I got one.
Oh yeah, different spreads, right? Makes sense.
It's not even the spreads. I see yours. You filled the wick. I'm still break even. It never even got there. What?
My entry is 1940.05 on Blueberry.
Break even while you're at TP.
It should break this high here, chat. Once it breaks this high, you should see a boop pop up towards 1941 and 230. All right, I think it's about to break it anytime now. And there's the high. So yeah, once you tap this resistance up here, this is your risk-free trade. You move stocks break even, and then
I feel like you're living in the
close
future.
half. What do you mean? I'm 5 pips in profit.
I mean, look at traders.
Oh, I'm not worth. No, we're different brokers. You can't read. Wix, you had the advantage yesterday, Wix, when you had that better entry.
Yeah,
you know, so you can't even
it's
say
alright. We
anything.
had the same results. At the end of the day, we had the same results.
Exactly, and this has to be the same. You can do now, guys. You can move your stops to the current 1 hour low. You can manage risk accordingly. I mean, this thing shouldn't come down to re-break the lows. I'm pretty sure if it breaks the 1 hour lows again, it's gonna drive deeper down. So I'm moving my stops up to the 1 hour low now. At 1936.70, all right? This 5 is gonna flip bullish. This 5 might pull back. It's the last 15 of the hourly here. This 5 have no top wick. But if we reflip, we should be good. It's kind of tough here.
You dropping the full lot on this or lower the risk? I got a 4 lot on this.
Someone got slipped again. Oh, you got in just now. That's why it makes sense. Yeah, the bomb came. I think the first entry what happened was that 30 just popped up and it just came down the last minute, like 20 seconds of that 30-minute candle.
What was above? Like, I don't get it. 15 on top wick. Pull back for the hourly.
If the hourly is doji. $1,000 per stream play music? Yeah.
Song ended too quick. Once it ended, the thing stopped pushing.
Right, we should just play it again.
It's been on repeat.
It worked yesterday. They're funny. Chat's funny, man.
What happened?
They're like, play the song is what pushes price.
Trying to tell him. It's my favorite volume indicator.
Mm-mm-mm. 1 minute reflipping. 1 minute breaking the highs.
I love how everybody panics as soon as the new candle starts. It's like, oh, it went down. We're gonna die.
Go down.
Like, guys, this is great. It created support, and now it'll just continue to drive up. Like,
Collecting orders.
yeah, that's what you want it to do. You want it to pull back a bit, so you don't get that like crazy move all the way up.
You re-entered?
Gonna take an entry off this 15-minute. Because this 15 minutes gonna create the support, and then the next hour will push. So I'm gonna be looking for entries at about 1939.30. I'll be in.
I close half a break even, seen the 15 no topic. Yeah. Yeah. What he could have done was maybe close break even around that area and then wait for the 4 candle close there. Because this 15 no top wick, right? This 15 is gonna pull back. Especially being the last, like we said this earlier too, especially the last 15 is hourly candle. So this is that pullback. It comes down to this 4 candle now. So this 4 candle is gonna, I mean, the thing is our stop loss is the middle of the candle. So it doesn't make logical sense off of the hourly candle. It makes more sense off of the 1 hour. What I might do, chat, is I may move it back down to the previous 1 hour low and wait to see how we close there. Because as long as this 1 hour candle, again, going back to what I said earlier, respects this low or respects the support, this next hour should pop up. I'm afraid it might break the lows and just rip back up and close above the support here.
Oh shit.
Let's see. You have 9 minutes left here. This candle just gotta close above the support here. But as it breaks the lows, yes, it has a slight chance it might come down towards stops here. But I'd rather put my trust into the 1 hour lows instead of the previous 1 hour lows.
Bouncing, this is good.
Alright, you want to look at the 4 hour candle. The reason why I say we gotta close above here is because this 4 candle is gonna close and then next 4 is gonna create a bottom wick, and this should just fill this wick here and push up towards our levels. But see, 8 minutes. This one things get a bit tricky. This is the most strong we've been in all March, chat. 30 pips and drawdown. Haven't seen that in a while. Wales. Yeah, you could have closed half once you broke the lows. Once you rebroke the 1 hour lows, could have closed half. Might hit stops there.
Yep.
Oh, the Feds just started talking. That's what happened. Fed just came out saying they should do a 50 pip increase for the rates, not 25.
Or for next FOMC?
Yeah.
See, stops are still surviving here. 1934.61, the previous 1 hour lows. If it breaks those lows, we'll be out. I did not close half yet, so let's have a runner still.
Yep.
See, 6 minutes left there. It's gonna be a very tough, chat. Like this kind of gotta pull back. If it doesn't pull back, this next kind of just come down here stops, pretty sure.
Yeah, I think anyone who got in just got screwed over by a Fed announcement. So this is, you can't do anything about that. So don't cry if you take a loss right now, because it had nothing to do with it's just the anomaly because of what the Fed just talked about.
It's crazy because like just when he closed a no top wick too on the 15, and we said I was gonna pull back, coincidence, boom. 4 minutes later after the 15 closure, dropped. Four minutes left, guys. Let's see. Still in. Came very close to stops. See what happens.
Like I said, I think it was just a news announcement, and then that'll probably just jerk the market around, and then they'll just continue trend. It's not a real announcement, it's just an opinion.
I don't know how you're still in. I came like 2 pips away from stops. Plus spreads too. Right? Did you survive that Wix? Or you got out?
Nope.
Really?
No, it took me out. It broke the previous hour. Yeah.
For me, it didn't. On Blueberry. 1 hour lows at 1934.64 and the current lows at 1934.80. So.
It's okay. I'm going to wait for it to come back and form bullish.
Yeah. We really got to close respecting here. What you want here, guys, is something like this.
Loss. My second loss this month, actually.
You want something like this to happen. You want us to count close respecting. Next one I count respects the support and flies up, right? And it'll be a 4 hour wick fill as well. So that's why you really want to see this count close above. If it doesn't close above, I'll close half off on my interest, whatever. But for now, the trade still makes sense until it breaks that 1 hour low. I don't know why chat's saying his stops. It didn't break the lows. Never broke the lows, and we adjusted it, right? Because I said I was worried about like we might break the 1 hour lows and still respect previous 1 hour lows. So I took the chance. I mean, it's an extra like 10, 15 pips, 20 pips, but it just made more logical sense in this situation with the 4 count being a wick fill as well potentially, right? If it hit stops, right? But I want to see how this 1 hour count closes here though. It just makes more logical sense. See how we form here at the support level.
Yeah, if it closes below, I think you can maybe take some risk off it.
Yeah.
If it closes above, you're still solid.
It closes below a foot of wick like this, right? This is what you're expecting.
Yeah.
Closes above will be fine. 2 minutes, that's it. The only thing you gotta survive though is since it's a new forward candle, the forward low is now gonna be down here. So if this is the forward low down here, and this is the new forward candle is gonna print bullish, in high chance we'll do something like this. But who knows? Who knows what bottom wick is gonna be yet if it does something like this. It might be down here, who knows? We might get stopped out still, but I'm gonna put my trust into the 1 hour lows. Yeah, T broke the lows completely. Wow.
Yeah. I really think this 15 minutes just a pullback because of the discussion that someone made a mention. So this is where you're going to get a little messy, and then once again buys above 1939 are still valid. So just sit back and wait for it to sort of regain support and then drive. I don't think it's enough information for it to push. That's just somebody making an announcement, right? Like they're just giving their opinion.
What I will say though, guys, is this 5 had no bottom wick. This 5 created a top wick. It might flip and come here stops here. So, yeah, there's a flip. But where you break the 1 hour lows. Looks like we're gonna close below though, so that's not good. This next 1 hour candle might just rip down and then come down. I think the 4 candle is still gonna be bullish though, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, but I mean, not really closing above any ranges. It'll be creating support. That's cool, but looks like you might get stopped out here. All right, for a close, looks like we're gonna come down fill the wick. If you survive, you survive at this point. Yeah. I closed half. Not sure if it makes a difference. I'm not sure if it makes a difference. We're like right next to the stops. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it should have ripped down his stops. Man, that's a 4-bound wick. That's it. I don't know. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit stops. Looking at market structure, right? You can't just marry like your bias like with your stops. So you gotta be able to understand and accept the way price as actually closing. Like treat it as if you're in a sell. Like if you're in a sell right now, what do you think is gonna happen? Like you know that you break this low here or you flip, you're gonna feel this wick and you might drop towards stops. So you gotta accept it for what it is. You can't. There's no way around that. Yeah, I guess what I could have done there was the moment we had no top in 15, I could just close at break even. Or smooth stops break even, even though it was like 6-7 pips in profit. Because we knew for a fact that the moment that account closes no top, there's a slight chance it's gonna pull back. Going back to our wick theory.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Let's see how this plays out.
Man, I'm about to hit stops. Yeah. When I broke the lows, I'm out.
Wow, these guys really manipulated the market. Just one little discussion dropped gold. That's hilarious.
Well, chat, the streak comes to an end. It was a good run. It was a good run.
Not fair. It's not your fault that the Fed came in and just decided to tweet something.
Yeah.
Like, how stupid is that? That's the only reason why gold dropped, was because the Fed came in and said, oh, we have to keep raising rates. It's like, really? So I still think buys are valid. I think once we go back up to 1939, you'll be fine. But yeah, you get stopped out now. It's because of a news event. There's nothing you could have planned for that. So don't worry too much about it. But
Oh no, I'm not worried.
yeah.
Chat's worried.
Yeah, blame it on the market, finding classic excuses. Well, no, it's not a classic excuse. It's what happened. There's, you didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't the Fed. That's how the market works. Okay. Well, you'll see probably in the next hour it'll rebound, because this is just somebody's opinion, and it'll bounce back up because there's no weight to it. I still maintain my bias with buys above 1939. So if you had your stops there, your buy stops, you didn't get activated. You just watched this drop.
Yo, Wix, how many pips were you in profit by there?
4.
Yeah, that's 6.5 peak. Without spreads, we had like 8-9, but with spreads, I had like 6 peak. And the 15 no top, like I didn't
different.
see the 15, like I didn't see it close. I think I closed the last minute of no top wick. And the next time just ripped down way too quick for me to really just move stops.
I think now you gotta come back about 1940.
It is, because that was just the market manipulating.
Yeah, chat. That was first loss all month, 5th loss of the year. I gotta update that on stream.
The worst thing you can do here is just start re-entering positions and revenge trade and start trying to get what you lost back. Just wait for a setup. Approach it from the beginning again. Refresh, restart, and take the next position not having to do anything with this trade. Yeah.
Strike. Yeah, so for me at this point, I think for me to take buys, like for me to take positions again, what I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need us to probably, so this now becomes your new resistance up here at 1940. This is like your new levels, new zone here. And I guess you can say this becomes your new support right around here. So this is your new range here, right? So if I'm looking for buys now, I want to see us close above 1939 here. In order for us to actually get that closure, you're probably gonna need price to close bullish at support here. Once you close bullish at support, this next 30-minute candle at 930 should pop up to the top of the range, because now you're looking at the forward candle, right? The forward time frame is bullish. It has that wick to fill, and if you can form support on 30, 930 NYC open, plus the forward candle being bullish though, with the daily bias being bullish, you can this next candle should pop up, and then that could be your entries, or it can be entries above 939, and we should end up the day something like this. That's what I'm gonna do next. All right, that is what I'm looking for. But wait, now you gotta wait, because you know what's gonna happen here. This candle closes bearish. For all we know, the next candle could just rip down. You gotta wait for support to form. This is the first time, first candle has support too, so anything can happen here. Yeah, chat's going crazy. I don't know why. Chat, the whole month, you know, one loss. Come on, it comes. It comes. Like if you followed every trade we took this month, this year, in general, this year, like you would have 5 losses the whole entire year, from January 1st until March 18th. There was no reason to, like, you know, get upset. And plus, like, you have more positions anyways very soon too. You might have more positions. So I'm here still. I'm here till like maybe 10 a.m., 10:30 here. There's plenty of opportunities more. But it comes down to this candle here.
Like I said, that tweet was just to move the market. I don't believe there's any sort of, it's not going to hold, because he's just stating his opinion. That's just a knee-jerk reaction, right? You have to remember, people talk all the time. The market reacts to the talk, and then they're like, yeah, I guess he's right. But, you know, it's not going to change the overall movement of the market. These are those areas where you get manipulated and you get stopped out, but it's not something that you should be worried about, right? Because what's going to happen now is the market absorbed that information, a new low was created, and now what they're doing right now is they're just driving it back up. Right? So you just have to keep that in mind when you see stuff like this happen, understand why it happened, and then say to yourself, okay, well, they obviously pushed me out of the market, and now we're going to continue to drive. So my bias is still 1939. Above 1939, we'll be fine with buys, right? So you have to get used to things like that happening as well. So don't panic too much, so to speak.
Wait for a 30 close. Might get like a 30-minute onion play here. How I feel about that, Wix?
I concur.
Yeah, it'll be NYC too.
30 minutes. 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20. 30-minute candle with 20. How much percent you losing that trade? I think around 2%. 2-3. I've been risking like 2-3% all year. Pips won versus pips lost. This year I think we won 475. I mean, I'm not sure how much we lost, but this is it with the wins and losses.
That's
475.
after, that's after the losses.
Yeah.
That's already with the losses involved. 15.
Losses all here too. January we lost 26, 25, 45, and then February 18, 17, March was 55. This is our biggest loss of the year.
Oh no, we suck again.
Just chill out here.
If we are still in, where should we put our stop loss? I love questions like that. Put it wherever you feel comfortable.
Far or low. Far or low.
I don't understand how you trade and you don't have a plan. Like, how do you enter a position and not knowing where you're going to do things? Like, that's the first thing that you talk about is where is your stop going to be if you're going to have a stop? Like, that's the first thing that you do. It's like, you don't even take a trade before you understand what your risk is going to be. I don't know. It's just scary when I read statements like that. I worry about a lot of people's money.
Yeah, you gotta. If I were you and I was still in, I would put it for a low, man. That's our best option. That's our most logical option because this forward count could come down, re-break the lows, come down towards 32, and still fill his wick. I think that's the most reasonable stop loss. But it's gonna be a massive stop loss, but it's the most logical. It's up to you where you want to put it, right?
Yeah, I'm ignoring people that ask stupid questions. I don't give people handouts consistently. I already gave the ideas. Go watch. You can pretty much watch all the replays this week whenever I've been on this stream. And I've broken down so many trades on how to take trades, how to do that. Take that information and apply it. I don't want to waste my time constantly repeating the same sort of stuff just in a different way because price is instead of at 19, the price is not at 1920, it's at 1930. So like, how do I take a trade now because price is up $10? Like, I just don't think it's relevant, and I don't think it's conducive for your learning that I have to tell you at every level how to take a trade. Overlay a previous chart onto your current chart, take away the prices and just look at what's going on in the market and figure that out. You should be able to map an idea over any price just based on the structure and based on what your overall ideas are. Can you tell me why you stopped uploading content to the Forex family? Because I've taught everything that there is to be taught about. There's nothing more that I can teach. It's all repetition. How many more videos do you want on the exact same information?
Yeah, chat. Wait for that 30, right? If you guys jumped the gun early, then this would have happened to you. Look, this forward count is pulling back. The only way it's valid now is if we form support here, right? There's no buys yet. Yes, I'll give it a second chance, but I need things to align for it to give it a second chance, and that's gonna be, for me at least, above 1936 here or something. Closures above 1935 probably. So I'm here to like 9:30, 10, depends how we look. But if it ends up coming down and breaking 4 lows, I'm gonna call that day probably, because I'm not gonna take any sells today. This is gonna end the Friday off.
So you calling it a day?
No, we didn't break 4 lows yet. I'm here to like 10, 9:30, 10. Depends how 9:30 looks.
Yeah.
If If this 1 hour can respect, or this 30 can respect that support and close back bullish, then I'll be locked in. Cause it looks something like this, and we could drop up. If it doesn't, then no buys. Most likely we're gonna come down for the rest of the session or range, and my day is done. But I don't think anyone should be ending the week off in red at all, whatsoever. It's gonna look mad empty. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like it can come down, right? But you need to break this low, I think. I think you gotta break this low here, 928, and then it can come down towards here. But it's like I'm not like looking for trades to like revenge or anything. At this point, it's like if the opportunity comes, it rises, right? If it doesn't, I'll gladly end the day in a loss. Like that's okay with me. That's fine. Where winner rate will be better next week, or could have been higher this week if we also had GG moving good. I don't know. That's for next week to decide. It comes down to how we close, like the ranges we have set for next week. I think next week should be a lot cleaner, especially after we have established a weekly candle closure. I see gold bearish. Hey, you see gold bearish, you see gold bearish, right? You're like, that's just your analysis, your bias, right? I see gold both ways. I see gold bearish if it breaks 28, and I see it bullish if it flips back to 35. But right now, there's no need to make decisions right now. You just gotta sit and wait. Like it's not like I'm heavily bullish to a point where I'm stacking buys, because I want price to flip bullish, right? It's like I'm understand there's things involved, things needed for me to actually take buys. Yeah, what I could have done there was like this 15 no top wick here. I don't think I was aware of it. Because I think what happened was the last like minute or so of this 15, it popped up, right? And at that point, known as the last 15 of the hourly candle, I even said earlier, like it might pull back, and that 15 was just a chair on top to why it kind of just pulled. At that point, we could just move stocks break even. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I should have, woulda, coulda. It's just usually what we would do, like in certain situations, whenever we have no top wicks and we're in trades and we're in profit, right? Yeah. If it breaks 1928, we'll come down towards 24, and cool. We'll take sells below 1924, coming all the way down towards 14. That'll be fine as well. Would you say we would have waited for a daily flip bullish before taking those buyers on? No, like we've done it plenty of times where like you anticipate the day flipping off of the higher time frame. So for instance, the 4 hour, right, at that given point was breaking 4 hour highs. We knew that the 4 hour breaking highs that we explained earlier today, that we should pop up towards like 1942, and that's what we got. We got that push, but then it came down to the daily actually flipping. I think we flipped at one point, but we never stayed above. Oh wow, 4 hour broke the lows just now. Okay, cool. Yeah, so 4 broke below. Most likely we're gonna pop down now towards like 26, 24 here. So there's no sells for me just yet. What I'm gonna need for sells is I'm gonna need to break below 24, and then you have a nice 100 range going down here. So just wait for 930 here, or yeah, 930 should get some positions. I wouldn't be tripping if I were you guys. If you're still holding the buys, then I don't tell you. There's a stop loss there for a reason. We knew that once it broke that 1 hour lows, that was gonna dip further down. That's what price did. I guess you have range 2 now too. You have like this range up here, range 1, range 2. You can look to come down towards here. Oh, it's head dipped.
Yo.
Yo. Range 2 breakout.
We gotta see how it closes. I still believe.
How do you determine that was a range 2 breakout? What time frame did you use to determine this? To me, it looked like it's 9. So you have this resistance up here, this support. This is your range 1, right? This is your range 2, and now that we're breaking 4 lows, you are expecting price to dip down now towards, probably gonna come down towards the daily lows at 924, and that's why I have my sells below here, because we know that once you break below that daily low, you're gonna come down towards the next support at 914. So that's why closures below there would be ideal in this situation here. So I'll be around till then. You should get something there, but I'll test back.
Yeah, sorry, I just got a call from the LP because of that move. People were in trades and it's fun. But yeah, no, I think people getting upset, like, you know, because the buys didn't work out. I mean, there's not much you can do, and it's not an excuse. Like, I don't know if someone comes in and says something that shifts the whole market. You can't predict that, and that's why you sort of have your risk management there. If you had buy stops above 1939, waiting for the last 15-minute candle to go up, because that's exactly what I said was I want to see this 15-minute candle push into 9 a.m. and then it dropped. It's okay. Like, so what? You didn't get the trade, but the idea was correct at the time. I think people need to just sort of relax with you're not 100% right all the time, or you're making excuses. There's no excuse. It's just that's what happened.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so confused. Like, why are people upset? Like, you were given stop losses for Don's trade. My trade was a buy stop, which wasn't activated. So where is there the issue, guys? Like, I don't understand, like, what's wrong here? You were given information, you acted on information because you agreed with it. It didn't go your way. Like, it's not, you know, it's not a big deal. Like, that's why, remember we talked about this the other day, and I've talked about this many times. Stop losses are there when these kind of market impact things happen. You place it so that you don't blow your account. That's all. It's not a big deal. Like, you can take a loss. You're not gonna lose everything.
Oh. Daily broke the lows. Yeah, should come down towards 17 here, 1917 here. Yep. Yep. Let's see the week counts enough. We're gonna come all the way back down. Wow. Yeah. Fuck, I fill this thing out.
So, GJ.
Nah.
Oh, man.
Did you take a trade yesterday?
Yeah. Is there...
15, oh yeah. 2 gold. Buys 15 and then gold. Yeah, wait for a closure here, guys. We need closures here. Yeah, we have 4 minutes for a closure. It comes down to stops. Like I was bullish all day today until you broke the day lows. Cause now, as you're breaking the day lows now, look left there. You're breaking into these ranges here. You should be able to come down to Philly's range. But you need a closure to determine if we're gonna drive, or for entries at least to drive down. So we might get positions there in 3 minutes. Who knows? Might come right after.
Damn, it's not even NYSE.
Yes, long day today. High impact? High impact. No, there's no news today, right? You have 10 a.m. news. There's no high impact though. Unless my filters are off. No. This is the only thing you had earlier. You had this right here that Ted mentioned 36 minutes ago at 49.50. $100 blow your account, that trade. No one blew their account. 3% loss. Yeah. My buys are kind of out the window. Like if I'm looking for buys now, it would probably be above like 1935 or something, 935. But I doubt we're gonna get there. And if we do get there, it's gonna take a couple candles to form that structure. And at that point, it'll be like 1 p.m. Like I doubt we'll get anything within the next couple hours for buys. With the day breaking at lows, there's a high chance to just drive now, right? For 100 pips here, so. Might get a wick fill in 30. Let's see, a minute left. Let's see. I'm trying to see these levels here. Is like I don't really want us to close within these ranges. Is that we close like above, like slightly below these levels, or like below here? Yeah, because if we close in there, it's gonna be very tough. And then 10 a.m. we can't do your position, but it's alright. These levels right here, those 2 yellow lines is where I want price to close. Because if you take a sell here, you're breaking it within the support. You're taking sells right into support. And if you close below here, you're taking sells coming down. It should be clean ranges to the left. I mean, you close within the range here. You close within this zone right here. It's very tough here. You're right at support too. I think the play here is gonna be the 1 hour candle. Wait 29 minutes here. That's your next opportunity. I think that's my cutoff time too. If it comes in 10 and you don't get anything, then call it a day. But let's see. It's very difficult taking sells there.
The 1 hour could pull back so we could have all this range to fill the wick. Would be ideal. Be an onion on a smaller time frame. Maybe a 15 onion, like 10, 15.
Yeah. What, if you come up to retest 31? Ah.
Mm-hmm.
No. There's 1 hour candle here. Let's see.
That's what it would be at that point. It would be the hour closure, the 15 onion.
Tell you done for the day?
Yeah. There's, I mean, if it goes to 1939 again, I'll definitely look to take entries because then we know the rest of the time it'll go bullish. But right now we're just in that range between 1922 and 1939, to be honest, on the hourly. So
yeah,
nothing too crazy. I mean, heaven forbid I say something and then it's wrong. But I think that, like I said, that market impact news, I think that's not long lived. I think that was a knee-jerk reaction, and I really think that we're just going to maintain bullish structure.
Tough here. We're breaking the daily lows, though.
Yeah, I think if we pop back up again, I think we're just gonna call it. Like, I would see it play out above like 35, 39, but I think I'm just gonna call it. I don't want to be in any positions. Let's wait for this alley candle, guys. I'll tell you a lot. Because for all we know, this alley candle, remember the previous one I talked about was right here? It can still respect that supported drive, right? And if you close bullish, which would be crazy, but if you do close bullish, this would be a huge, huge rejection.
Oh yeah.
And then you can probably expect this count, next count, 1 hour count, just pop up, right? It looks something like this. Everyone just pop up, but just wait for that candle to close at this point. This hour candle should tell you the next 1 hour candle. That's all that is. Shouldn't trip. Same thing. Same rules apply. Same procedure. All right. Those cells are very difficult too. Balancing these levels here. Oh, flipping bullish.
Wow.
Oof. Might form now. I thought Bowser would just form a little later. Might form now. If we can close off at 10 a.m. bullish, next 30-minute candle closes above 39, I'll consider it. But I really didn't want to stay till like 11 or something.
Gonna fucking try, man. We gotta see a dip in the next hourly, though.
It's called Sticky Fridays for a reason. This is the first Friday I've seen in a while where it's acted like this. For the past like whole quarter of the first year so far, it's been pretty chill. It's been like an hour day for me, at least the way I view the markets. But
Yeah, I think if you get a closure above 1939, you're going to be huge. There's going to be a huge drive to 1950 again.
because of this huge rejection, right?
Yeah,
Huge. Yeah.
Is huge.
huge.
Believe me.
If the guy's still holding, might not break even. Nah, if you're holding buys earlier, you probably got stopped out. Unless you have stops for like 300 pips or something, 170, 200 pips. Just be patient here, guys. 15 no top, wait, came out, created. I can still drive. Just wait for this alley candle, right? No need to be in the mix now. And that's what makes the difference in your trading. Like, person A will take in that loss, and boom, that's it. They would wait for a new setup. Person B will take in that loss and revenge trade this whole entire thing, and you might have lost more money. Why 939? I think prices made new zones. Will 935 be okay? I'm okay with 935, but it comes down to where we close, right? Because 935 is also this minor support as well. This 1 hour support here. So if we can close above and it's hourly above 935, would be a bullish channel closure. That's just like support forming. I guess those would be your cowboys. But if you want an actual resistance to break, because obviously you form support, you got form resistance, right? So this would be your new range here from here to here. And your buys could be above this resistance like this to drive up. So it's optional. You can take entries here, or you can wait for a better entry up here, or a softer entry up there, more conservative entry. If I'm in trades, I'll let you guys know. Right now I'm in nothing, just sitting here. Can you share your trading spreadsheet? Yeah, go to exclamation point journals in chat. Should pop up. Yeah. Zoom annotations, draw on screen. Zoom annotations. This is Minecraft music. Well, $200 account will be July. What will be a lot size? 100% risk. Whatever you prefer, but 100% risk. Yo, Wixie, quiet. What's up?
What was that?
What percentage you using that trade?
I closed the.
Yes, smaller stop too, right?
No, I closed half at the break of the 30.
And full to low.
Close. And full at fifth. So I closed half. I had a 4 lot, so I closed 2 lots at 20 something, and I closed another 2 lots at 50 something.
Same thing as we did. Or no, you did better than me actually, because you closed half at like 30. I closed half at 50, and the rest at 55. Not that made a difference.
Oh, I thought you were just joking.
No, I closed half once that, because like there's a higher probability for it to drive down, right? So
Yeah.
just take advantage of it. I mean, it's 5 pips, it won't make a difference, but it's just long term. It's just things that I do and I've been doing, right? So, because that could have been 20 pips and then 40 pips, but in that case it's just 5 with the way price formed. So gotta take those things into consideration. I think a lot of people got break even. I don't know. Some people got dubs earlier, break even. It was a good mix. Does this loss take up most of your week's profits, Don? No.
You get a monster week, no?
Yeah. Not at all, chat. But this is what makes us a trader, though. Times like this, right? Your losses, your wins don't really make up for you as a trader. To be honest, it's just your losses that make up most of you. I'll say. Being able to sit there and just wait and chill, not forcing anything, not rushing anything, not jumping in impulsively, right? Because you want to just make it back. I know that feeling, the feeling of just wanting to make it back immediately right after.
Worst thing you can do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know the exact feeling. And then you're gonna blow your account by Friday, Monday you're gonna come back, deposit more money. So why not just save that amount and just trade Monday?
Take it easy, wait for a new approach, a new setup. And start over.
You know what it was? What's
You'll
this?
be fine.
It's your dentist thing. That tooth was your lucky tooth.
Was my lucky tooth. I told her I want my teeth back.
You watch a Kanye documentary when he's I think he got his thing out. I forgot what he took out, his retainers or something, his wires.
Oh, his wires.
And then he's like,
shot.
they're gonna have it back, and they're like, do you want to wash it first? He's like, nah, leave the blood in there. My mom wants it, the blood.
Yeah. Lucky tooth. It's my lucky tooth.
Did anyone blow his account, or is it just me? Just you, man.
Yeah. Just I don't understand how you can blow your account on one trade. It's remarkable. Like, I don't understand. I'll never understand some of these comments.
No.
Yeah, that feels weird. Feels weird, right, Wix? On stream, it's been a while.
Yeah, first loss this month. Overdue. New win streak. Starting.
Like when I trade track, I'm not really worried. Like I don't really care for the win streak at all. But I'm just speaking in general. Like it feels kind of weird. Chat just kind of gets crazy. I don't know why. This is funky though.
Okay.
Look at this.
Yeah.
For all I
Not
know,
bad.
this 1 hour close is doji. That would be amazing. Where was that FOMC candle from Thursday? Where did it look? What was that FOMC candle? 16th. Oh, it was down here. Yeah, check us depressed. All right, so this 15, we have some information now. This 15 finally closed. This is your first support formed. So as we're forming support here in the 15, I mean, with it being the last 15 of the alley, it might pull back, but it closed back into the range. Technically speaking, we should flip and drive. So once you flip, you see it drive up, fill this wick here. And if we can fill the wick, we can maybe even close above at 10 a.m. too. And if we close above at 10 a.m., we might have some positions at 10:30, 10:15.
Crazy. That's already a 20 pip work.
Yeah.
30. 26. 70 to come up. The top of this range. Fill the wick.
Be patient. I know half of chat got buy stops right now.
Guaranteed.
Well, think about it this way: if this hourly candle flips bullish, that's it. It's off to the races.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the same idea that you had the
Wednesday.
last hour.
Oh.
Or yeah, Wednesday or last hour. And like I said, the announcement, that tweet by that Fed, it's not consequential to the market. Like, and this is the thing, like people are like, oh, you got stopped out, but it's just like, think about it. You couldn't have done anything about that because it was a market anomaly. And now you see what happens afterwards. The market just rebounds because it's like, yeah, well, thanks for the information. That doesn't help us today.
Yeah, I don't think the 15s. We need the hourly to close.
Oh yeah.
15 flip here into this range, not it.
I'm waiting for the hourly candle. Because for all we know, this hour can just close below it. It might range till like 10:30 or something, right? Wow, this 5 clear support and it flew up from here. That's your TED entry right there. How big is that range going up? Yep, should fill it. 24 pips. Yep. That's your 10. If you guys are in, stops break even, and just let the rest ride towards 39 or whatever you want to let it ride to, right? But I mean, that was your cowboy entry. Right, because this count's breaking back to the range. As you break back into it, it should fill it. You transfer some money, you need a new account? Damn. You gotta break even. Where do we solve all this?
Range.
Wait for us to close. Please, chat, please. Five formed. Last 5 to 15. Might push up. And there's the flip. Looks like it should drive up now towards 1935 275. That was your 5 bottom wick. Word of the day is risk management. It kind of sucks if it goes back into this range. Can we push?
I think you'll see a push in the next 2 minutes or so.
Yeah. I think that 1 minute breaks the highs, it's gone.
Yeah.
What about GJ? Well, you see, GJ, the last hour has moved 9 pips. I marked my levels this morning on GJ. I have my positions here. Or sorry, here. And that's it. That's all I'm waiting for. We're just in a range right now. Chat, it's 8 degrees today. Nice day. Earning a week in profit? Yes. If enough. Yeah, definitely profit. Even if I take another loss, I'll still have the week in profit. I haven't had a losing week since I think first week of January, maybe. Yeah, if we close below 931, this next 1 hour count's gonna be interesting. Huge candle. Because it's gonna be a 1 hour closing below and 30-minute candle respecting this resistance, right? So this will be closing below this resistance, this range, and the hourly candle, which is the higher time for, will be closing below. And then you kind of picture it, the 1 hour candle will fill this wick and tap like 3028. But that's if it closes below 31.931 here. Oh, let's see. What boom are we using? Roll PSA 1. Roll PSA 1. It was like $100 or something, 120. All right, pushing.
This loss took away half my profits for this month. Well, that's a huge problem. That has nothing to do with trading. That has something to do with your risk management. And why would you allow yourself to lose half your profits in one trade? That's crazy. Truthfully, that's very scary.
Oh, there's your push. Nice. Yeah, we can close above here. That'd be lovely. 5 minute broke the highs, popped up. 3rd minute filled that wick, or 15 filled that wick. This is a long 3 minutes, guys. I have a level right here at 26 or 36, 420, and I have a level at 35.431. This is the most recent resistance, but this is the previous range. Might close above. If you guys look left here, right? You're gonna notice, I think if you drag it down towards these levels here, this support, you're gonna notice that every time you kind of close back within the range here, you can't just popped up to fill the range at 39 here on the arrow there. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, this is good. Because if you close above here, you break the next candle breaks the highs. That's the 1 hour starter play. You can probably take buy stops there to break at 37 and have stops current candle. TP's up at 1940, and you can ride up towards 1950 for a day runners though. But it's got a close there.
This is gonna pop.
Yeah.
That's a huge liquidity grab.
The biggest one all year, I think.
Yeah.
I need some wick on the next hourly.
A lot of traders are so stuck up with like trying to find like where price will grab liquidity at, and like more times to get stopped out trying to find where, when you can just like, how often did it happen? Like this whole entire year, like this is the biggest one, right? So like, how often does it occur versus like you trying to predict when and how it will happen? Why not just wait for it to happen and boom, those are your positions.
Fake out on the 30.
I don't know. It's 50 seconds left. Let's see. I don't want us to close below here. I really want us to close above 35. Because they close below here, what can happen is it might just trickle down, just stay within this. Yeah, there's news at 10. Some minor folder.
Yeah.
The good thing is that it's closing back into the range. So this kind of looks like it's closed back into the range. It might do something like this. It might just come down bearish here. No bottom wick. Might flip bearish and just come down to fill its range here. Tapping 31 here. 0.900. So there's no bias for me just yet. And I got no bias loss or anything. Yeah, fake on 30 wicks. But the 1 hour.
Yeah.
You can do this now, I guess. Mark this up as a resistance. And wait for a closure above there. at 10:30, and hopefully you break the 1 hour highs as well, and those be your buys, I think. But right now, nothing. Just chill out. Chat. The market's a thief. Well, it's a thief if you let it be a thief.
Yeah, it's making it always got to come down to 1930, 1931.
That 4 hour flips. Wow.
Did it?
No. Like, let's say like, it does flip. It did flip at one point, yeah. 35, right? I'm pretty sure it flipped. Yeah. If it breaks the highs, then wow. What you want to see here for positions, guys, is you want to see... I think these are more of the cowboy entries above 36, and a more conservative entry would be above here, 39. Because once you clear 39, you're also going to be clearing the 4 highs as well, because this will be established, and then boom, you can come towards 44. Just wait. Down 1.2k viewers still. Yep, there's a flip. Should fill his range here. For all we know, like technically speaking, just come down to fill this whole entire wick, right?
Yeah.
So
We wanted to reject, pull up, and maybe the 30 close above.
break the 1 hour highs too, yeah. No need to stress. April's been nice, yeah. April's in 12 days, so let's worry about March first. March is still lovely so far. March and February has been golden. April will be core too.
Live life golden.
There's a wick.
With the flip.
Nobody should have gotten positions in just that.
Reject here to go up would be perfect.
Yep. And if it doesn't, chat, then done. Call it a day. Because if it doesn't reject and it doesn't break this high, it's gonna come down. And there's no sells for me until 24. You're in a sweet spot. It's pretty simple from here. It's like just sells below here once you close below 24 and buys above here. Buys above here. These are ranges you want to avoid though. These two ranges right here. Because you don't know what's gonna happen within those levels.
Some people are asking, is there any way to have predicted the gold drop? No, there wasn't, unless you were talking to the Fed chair, the Fed people
Prior to coming up.
prior to them and making that little tweet. So I think, it's just, it happens. Like, don't be so hard on yourself. Like these are events in the market where you just sort of shrug it off and just say, hey, it's all good. Like, I couldn't have predicted that, but I managed risk and I'm good. I just feel people are they're so tough on themselves, and you're tough on yourselves because you think that the market owes you something, and it truly doesn't. And you're okay. Like everything will work out. You'll be fine. Um, just don't get caught up in the rhetoric to say, hey, this is what's going to happen. And people say, I told you it would go down from 1935. I mean, you can't say these things, these comments, and I don't know if people enjoy just hearing themselves make those kind of comments, but it's just like, think about it. Like, allow the market to do what it needs to do and execute based on probability. I think this week has been really great for a lot of people. So you take one loss, you lose 2, 3, 4%. You would have made 10%, 15% on Wednesday with FOMC. There was a whole live stream here on FOMC. Like, that was an easy trade. All week has been easy trades. Yesterday there were easy trades. I don't know. I guess maybe people are just frustrated because they didn't get a win today, but don't fret. Don't worry about stuff like that. It's just one trade, guys. It's one trade. You'll be fine. Trust me. It's not the end of the world.
Doesn't determine your whole life.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And honestly, if you can't accept that, like if you can't accept the fact that you have no control over what you're doing, then maybe trading isn't for you. Accept that aspect of trading as well, that maybe this trading stuff isn't for you. And yeah, it's great. You like the idea of trying to make money by sitting on your computer or sitting at home, but maybe you're just not cut out for this. And that's okay. You need many different types of jobs in this world. We need many different types of people doing many different types of things. So don't be so hard on yourself and hold this. Maybe the lessons you learn here with trading bring you over to new opportunities in your life because you learned a lot about yourself as you were learning how to trade. So really think about that as well as an opportunity too. And truthfully, I'm not really worried about people's comments towards me. I mean, like it doesn't impact my life. But I just want people to realize that like there are things greater than trading. Like you don't have to worry too much about that. And don't be upset. Like don't be hard on yourself, and don't blame people either. That's not going to help you to blame people. Like, don't worry about that. It's just, what jobs do we suggest you venture in? Do construction, become an electrician, do plumbing. You're always going to need those people. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, don't look down at jobs, because any job that you do, you can make your own business out of it, basically. What are indicators that trading isn't for someone? You start lashing out at people, you start blaming people. Like, you come here and you sit here just to try and find fault. You can't handle a loss. You can't handle the fact that this is going to take maybe 4, 5, 6 years of your life to do it. There's lots of things. I just want people to realize that there's other options out there. It doesn't mean you can't be part of the community. It just means maybe, hey, you know what? You'll trade part-time. Maybe you'll trade a smaller account, and you'll have another job. It's perfectly okay to have.
Oh, it's 10 a.m. here. What's the target for GJ if it closes above? Oh shit, GJ moved. Wow. Next target for me is 157086 here. So you need closures, I believe, though. Wait for his 15 to close at least in about 8 minutes here, or 3 minutes, sorry. And this next 15 should make its way up, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Above here would be solid here. Should make its way up within this ranges. I'm staying out. I'm not really like interested at all for GJ right now. Daily count broke the highs, I believe, too. So yeah, it's just very tough in these ranges because you have these weird levels here. We're just at resistance here, so very difficult to trade. Yeah, go get a good meal, pick PS5. Yeah. No, I haven't played. I got my PS5, but I haven't played in a week. I haven't touched it. I haven't had time.
I've been playing Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo?
Yeah, 7, the new one.
The new one?
Yep.
What?
Came out beginning of March.
Oh, Gran Turismo. I thought I said Grand Theft Auto.
Oh no. Yeah, Gran Turismo. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You have the wheel or
No.
no?
Just use a controller. I thought about that, but I'm going to be building a whole setup for myself just for entertainment.
Is it fun?
It goes in the theater room. Yeah, no, it's really good.
The ones with the hydraulics.
Yeah, I like that whole thing. I saw that. Like I was at a mall the other day, and they actually have like a mall, like a store inside the mall where you can actually go there and just rent like the time on the machines. So I was like, cool.
You know.
They're like, people take it seriously. They wear gloves and everything. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that wind, that fan's blowing.
Yeah.
That's the metaverse. It's VR too.
Yeah, I would play that in VR because that and
Yeah.
like airplane games because
Simulator?
you're sitting and then you can turn your head. It's you know, you're not moving around, actually you're sitting, so it's basically the same. It's the games where you have to run in VR. You can't simulate the running, but if you're like sitting,
Yeah.
and we're in the cockpit, you can simulate all that. VR is dope.
Don't cry.
Since the daily lows aren't we bearish, well, think about it this way. You're at the end of the week. So what normally happens at the end of the week, there's a bit of a pullback. So if you're looking at it from a simplistic approach, just because we're at a low today, there might be a lot of pullback because of the market being shifted. And the other thing is too, we did tap the weekly low and rejected it. So that's why we've been going up for the last several days. That's all. It's very straightforward. You don't understand the buys. Well, there were buys when support was held at 19, I guess 31 or so, and it flew up to 1939, and then it dropped back down, and now we're going back into this range, and we just have to see how it'll move at this point. That's all. It's pretty straightforward. Like, once again, don't stress over these things. If you don't see buys, then there's no trade for you. That's all. How did I start trading? Well, I worked in an institution for 13 years. So I did, when I first started out after graduating finance, basically I was put into an asset management role where you're basically managing clients, you're managing funds, you're working with like more senior people, like sort of a junior role, built myself up through there, went up to the top there, and then moved into compliance, where I did compliance for the actual investments that we were doing, the people that were doing the execution with different trades, soliciting for, assets, things of that nature. After that, I moved over into mergers and acquisitions. So I wanted to learn a bit about that. So I did both Canadian and US mergers and acquisitions. So I did compliance there. And then after that, I moved into investment marketing. I said I learned a lot about the back end. I wanted to be on the front end. So I did a lot of investment marketing, did a lot of projects, portfolio, like launches, things of that nature. And then after that, I was like, I guess I've pretty much done everything I can. And I wasn't really moving anywhere else in my job. So I started to learn how to trade on my lunch breaks and just through when I had time. And the rest sort of played itself. I didn't really think that I would ever become this good at what I did because I didn't have any pressure on myself because I was working. I didn't really like what I was doing, but it paid me good money. So I was still going to do it and just sort of continued. And then when I was able to save up enough money and I was comfortable, that's when I left my job and I just started to trade on my own. And, now here I am. It wasn't anything that I predicted. It wasn't anything that I was dreaming of. Like I didn't wake up and say, I want to become a trader. I didn't say I'm super passionate about trading. It just became something that I was interested in. And the hobby turned into a passion. And that's it. Like I didn't sit at home and say, I have to be a trader. It was more of like, okay, well, I'm home. It's a Wednesday night, Tuesday night. I can see if I can make some money in the markets. And that's it. I didn't think of anything else other than that. And I think that's what sort of kept me grounded, where it was just like, I didn't expect myself to make money. I didn't follow anybody on what they were doing. I was just comfortable with what I was doing. I was making, like I said, I was making good money at my job. And I didn't care that I was opening a 5-lot trade or a 6-lot trade or a 10-lot trade. I didn't care about those things because I looked at my overall life and I was like, yeah, my account's here, but I know I have savings. I know I can do certain things. So I was okay with that, where people they're so this is, you make so much money a week and then you're devoting 60% of it to trading. And then when you lose, you're like, oh my God, what happened? Where I was always like, doesn't bother me. I'm okay winning and losing. I was just used to that. I played poker in the evenings. I've been playing poker since I was 18. So I was always used to swings. I was always used to, having a win or having a loss. It didn't really impact me. So I think that was one of the things too. And then, how did I find trading? I didn't have any expectations with trading. I don't know. I think everybody that's being this right now trading, learning how to trade, they put so much pressure on themselves. I just never felt that pressure. I just didn't care. I literally, if you go back to my Instagram back in 2016, I was just using that for myself so I could journal. And I could be like, okay, this is what's happening. Okay, so that I could go back and review it quicker than sort of writing stuff down, or, I just had it there for myself to see my progress. And then it was just random people started following me and asking me questions, and then it sort of took off from there. I didn't plan to mentor people. I thought it was fun to help. I did it for free for a while, and then people started taking advantage of me. So they would call me up and they're saying, hey, can we have a session and can we talk about trading? And then I would plan my whole day around that because I was pretty excited to talk to people. And then they would be 5 minutes before the call, they'd be like, oh man, sorry, I can't do this. And I'd be like, but you booked this 3 days in advance. You wanted to talk to me, you messaged me. And then I was like, well, at that point I'm like, okay, fine, then I'm going to charge people for my time. And I charged, I think the first time I charged like $300. Most I charged was like 400. And it was just because I didn't want people taking advantage of me, but I also wanted to make it real for people that like, you can't just talk to me and then just like expect me not like for me to be around. Like, you know, like you really wasted my time and stuff. So it was things like that. And it took off there. You know, I learned a lot about mentoring people. I learned that I should have screened people better, because I see it now every day. People aren't ready to trade. They're not ready to handle themselves. And then they blame everybody else but themselves for trading. So I learned that the hard way. You know, I learned that the industry is super toxic. I learned that everyone's too young to actually be in emotional control of what they're doing. So they just get mad at everybody else. People expect that this is going to be their windfall for their life, that they're going to be able to succeed now because, you know, they got a mentor and they learned how to trade. You know, so I learned that too. I learned a lot of things when it came to that. And I learned my lessons. I've battled trolls. People make troll accounts about me. They make lies up about me. People think that I can't trade. You know, so that's pretty much why over the last couple of years I've sort of faded into the background, and I'll just come around when I want, because I don't have anything to prove to anybody. I've given enough information out, and it's funny because people always say, you know, the information I gave sucked, but yet everyone's reposted it. People have used it. People have spammed it everywhere, and they've stolen it from me, and they've tried to do whatever they want with it. And it's always just been really funny to hear, like when I hear things like that, you know, people think that, you know, like I've cheated people or stolen money. Like I've never stolen money. People have accused me of trying to take from others. Never done that. People think that I manage accounts. I've never done that. And I've just sort of just traded for myself. And I mean, you know, there's obviously a handful of people that will never like you, and that's fine. I don't really care about that. But the majority of people have always thanked me for the information I've given them. And really, you have to make it your own. I think that's all you're doing. And I think the more that you manage yourself and the more that you care about yourself, the better off you'll be. But I just think that a lot of people aren't ready to trade. And because of Instagram and social media and things like that, you become super accessible to people, right? People think that I owe them something. People think that I should always be responding to them. And if I give them a short answer, they think that I don't care. It's not that I don't care, but if you give me an explanation and I agree, I'm just going to say yes. Like, I'm not going to turn around and be like, yes, I agree because of this and this and this. It's like, you've already explained yourself. There's nothing more to explain. I agree. You're great. Like, everything's good. You know, and I think as you grow as a person, you start to realize that. I made a lot of mistakes on social media because I'm a very straightforward person. I didn't understand on social media how there's so much hate. Like, I didn't grow up with hate. Anytime I tried to learn something, or I played on a sports team, or I was competitive with people, it was always a good competition. Like, people are always helpful. They always wanted you to grow. And that's why, like, it's hard for me to understand why social media is so toxic. Like, why would you waste so much energy trying to hate on somebody? Just don't associate with them. Like, back in school, back before the internet, basically, you know, I think Wix can talk about this too. It's like, you had a beef with somebody, you just sort of talked to them, you know, you fought it out, and then you just left. Like, there was no constant back and forth. And I think nowadays that's what it is. It's like, people just like to, because they can hide behind a keyboard and they can hide behind things, they think that there's more power in doing that. So it's just really interesting to see that and see that perspective, that, you know, like, this would never go on back in the 90s. Like, when I was in high
It
school
used to
in
be like you fight somebody and become best friends with them.
Yeah,
And
like
your friends the next day.
Yeah, like back in high school, I was in high school between 1993 and 1998. Man, it was the best time. There was no hate for people. Like in my school, we had different groups of people. We had like the black people hung out together, the Asian people hung out together, the Indian people hung out together. But I could hang out with the black people if I wanted to, because I played basketball. I could hang out with the Asian people if I wanted to because we played cards together. Like there, but everyone felt comfortable with their own sort of group, but there was no you can't hang out with us because you're not part of the group. It was just that's what their comfort level was. They enjoyed interacting just with each other, but they always embraced anybody who came and hung out with them. So that's why when I hear like all these people like talking on social media and bad mouthing each other, it's like, man, that would have never happened in my day. Everyone would just show love to each other. You didn't have to be super friends with somebody. Like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't hanging out with like, I don't know, I don't want to say anything poor about anybody, but I didn't hang out with the Indian people because I didn't have much in common with them. They prayed a lot. They did their prayers every morning. I don't have their religion, so I didn't pray. But we still hung out. We still talked, but I wasn't super close with them. And that's sort of what I've learned over the years is like now it's such, there's so many great divides. Like people think that, you know, if you're not friends with somebody that's it, or if you hate somebody you have to keep attacking them. It's like, man, just go off and do your own thing. You know, so it's just very interesting. I've learned a lot about things, and you know, like there was not any sort of issues. Like there was never any big problems, right? Like I always felt that you know, like you just enjoyed yourself, and there were bigger issues in life. Like everyone was trying to like get good grades in school. Like we were trying to win basketball games. People are trying to, you know, different sports teams and stuff. Like I don't know. I just sort of always laughed when, like, now when I see how the world has turned out, it's like, man, it's a sad place nowadays. Like I feel bad for people, you know, that are growing up in this world. Like you guys that are younger, like I see the pain just from messages. Like I had a guy one time, I gave him my phone number because he was so angry at me. I gave him my phone number to call me. And you know, he called me crying and screaming on the phone, saying that I was not motivating him enough and that I would be his downfall. And that's why he couldn't support him and his girlfriend, because I was not motivating him. Like I got off that phone call that night and I sat down on my sofa in my living room, and I couldn't understand how someone could put so much effort into me, first of all, being just a regular person, but I was their world. Like it was so funny when I saw it, when I was listening to this guy talk to me, and it was just like, wow. It was, you know, he was genuinely upset because I was not saving his world. I'm just a random person on the internet. So it's interesting to see the impact that social media and all this stuff has now on people. And it's scary because it's like, I would never worship somebody or feel that that person is going to make or break me in life. Like I never looked at somebody who was good at something and be like, man, if that person doesn't help me, I'm not going to succeed. I've always looked at people and said, hey, that guy's doing something I want to do. I want to get better at it. I used to do, like, when I had my cars when I was younger, I did like mods for my cars and stuff like that. I didn't know the first thing about doing like body work or stereo installs and stuff like that. I just went to the guys that knew how to do it, and I just learned from them. And I was like, oh, that's how that goes. That's how that goes. I didn't say, oh, you're not doing it right, or hate on them and be like, oh man, I can do it better. It was just like, I was grateful that somebody was just giving me some information. And it's just so different nowadays. Like when I see people, the way that they act and the way they behave, it's just like, man, I don't get this. I don't get this at all. Like what people are doing and how they're doing it. And like people ask me these questions like, do I know ICT? I don't know anybody in this industry. I've talked to people. I don't keep tabs on people. I don't care what people are doing. I don't have opinions on what other people are doing. I think you as an individual, you should have your own opinions formed on who you want to work with and who you resonate with. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day, is who you resonate with and who you want to work with. Because everybody has fans and everybody has hate mail. That's basically it. So you choose who you want to work with and who you want to be fans with and everything else. But I truly feel that it's a very bad environment for people these days. The age groups right now, it's really sad. I feel really bad for you guys. And I feel for you. Let's be honest, Ted lost his shirt gambling ages ago. Actually, it was funny. I can tell a story about that too, since it's Friday morning. Every time I played poker, the reason why I actually never lost my shirt playing poker or lost money playing poker is because I was around people that were degenerate gamblers. And I used to hear the stories of when people owed money. I used to hear people when they couldn't manage themselves. And I was just playing cards. Like I was just there, like in the private games in Toronto, but I would overhear the conversations of guys that were stuck like $10,000 or $20,000 for the week. And I would look at them as a person and be like, man, how are these guys going to pay that debt back? And then I would hear stories about like, man, people coming to your house and, just basically taking your stuff because you owed money. And I said to myself, I'm like, first of all, I was working in downtown Toronto. So I had a job where I didn't want people knowing where I worked or what I was doing. Second of all, I was in finance. So if you had any sort of criminal sort of issues, you would lose your job instantly because I was registered with the SEC and like the US government. So like, man, I stayed clear of that. And legitimately, I remember back when I was like 25, 26, I'd bring like $500 to the poker game. And I'd be like, this is my buy-in. I'm going to play super tight. I'm going to play like a rock and just play like that. And that's what I did. I literally just played super solid. If I lost my $500, I went home. I've never been on credit with anybody. I've never owed anybody any money. Like it's been always like that. And I've always said that to people where it's like, man, I never wanted to be in that position where I owed somebody money. Now I play big games. But it's easier because what you do is you just transfer like crypto over or whatever. You don't have to bring cash to the game. You just use crypto transfer, which is fine. I have that. But I used to hear horror stories about people like owing hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it's just like, man, where are you getting that money from? But playing cards, it was, that's where I learned most of my risk management. I learned the idea of like, hey, I remember the first couple of times I played cards, I brought my whole paycheck. I got paid like on the Wednesday, and then on Friday I brought my paycheck to this game. Like I'd bring like, at that time I was making like $1,500 a paycheck. I brought the whole $1,500 because I'm like, I'm going to win tonight. I'm going to do well. I lost the whole $1,500 in one night. I'm going home going, man, I got to get gas for my car. I got to pay for stuff. Like, how am I going to do this? And that was like an eye opener to me because it's like, yeah, while you're playing, you're like, hey, I don't think I'm ever going to lose. But then when you actually lose, you're like, oh, damn, what do I do now? And for me, that was the biggest eye opener. And that's why like now trading, it's like, I never want to be in that position where it's like, whoops, like, what did I do? Right. So I think, you learn that you learn that easily, when you're when you gamble and stuff like that, you just have that innate. So now when I trade, it's the same thing. I don't want to take losses that I could never afford. So I think it's just super important that you have like a risk management and you learn a lot about that first before you start dabbling in this, because it can mess you up heavy.
Yeah, you have some type of experience in losing money first.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people come into FX and this is like the first time ever anything with like money like this.
Yeah.
And
You can tell too, because they get emotionally distraught.
Yeah.
Like it's really interesting to see that.
I think gamblers have have a better shot when they first come into FX. Chat, so it's 10:36 here, and this 15 we just kind of drew it out. I kind of expected to drive up here. I have no entries though. I'm waiting for this 11 a.m. Canada here, but by the looks of it, I don't know if I'm taking positions. Like, it's kind of late into the session. For all we know, we might just range within this area here, but it comes down to 11 here. I'll stay the last 23 minutes, and if you do end up closing above here, who knows, you might get something. But if you do get something closure, if you get closure above, you should expect some more volume to come in, and you should expect price to drive up towards next resistance and so forth, right? But yeah, just be patient here. There's a chance I might not get anything. That was only a trade. All right.
Gonna head over to the gym.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Enjoy, guys.
All right. Thanks for coming by, Ted.
No problem.
Much love. Appreciate it.
Yes, all the best, guys.
Wed. What broker do you use? Blueberry Markets. But if you guys are in Canada, you can use Traders Domain. Link in my bio. You done, Wix, or what?
I'm gonna wait for this candle to close, and then I'm gonna roll a big fat Jamaican joint.
Yeah, your doctor told you not to.
Yeah, he just told me don't smoke. I was like, you kidding me? I rolled a fucking joint just to fucking smoke as soon as I walk out of here, because I'm gonna be swollen and fucking numb. He's like, no, don't smoke, cook it.
Cook it.
I was like, cook it? Give me a recipe. Shit, cook it. It's like, well, I don't know. I smoke it usually. So funny. Like, every single doctor I have smokes weed.
Bro? Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if they're doing that, then that tells you something. If your doctors are doing it, your doctors.
Dentist smokes weed. My accountant smokes weed. It's so funny. The realtor I worked with smokes weed. 80% of corporate America smokes weed.
Guys, I hope
I don't,
no, go on.
yeah, I don't know if it makes like a big deal that, you know, people smoke it. Some people are just, that's how they've grown up. I barely know anyone that doesn't smoke. Probably you. That's it. It's
Yeah.
crazy. What I don't understand is you go to the dentist and then they give you candy right after, right? I take
Yeah,
my kids to
it's
the dentist
'cause
and then they come, like, what the fuck?
they want you to come
You're
back.
Creating a job for yourself.
They want you to come back. They gotta make some money. That's what my dad always told me
Like,
too.
damn.
He's like, yo, they go to the dentist, you give candy, you're paying them. Never take the candy. Take the toys. Don't take the candy.
Yeah, my kid.
Yo, what was the
to
most
that shit.
fire
Can
thing
I
you got
have
from a
one?
dentist? What was the most
What do you
fire thing you
mean?
got from a dentist? Like the most fire toy or candy?
Toy?
Yeah.
Uh, Lollipops. I get stickers, lollipops, and I got to keep my teeth. Oh, my braces.
Oh, you cut your
To keep my
braces?
braces.
That's gross.
I wore braces for 4 years.
I had them for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I had them for 3 years in junior high and 1 year of high school.
See, chat,
Like
no,
the big ones with the metal.
these aren't veneers. These are real teeth. A lot of these FX traders out there have veneers.
Yeah, but it's something about Yits. You guys, like, you're born with like a set of veneers. It's like comes from birth. It's natural.
Now my teeth were fucked up. When these are braces, but when I was young, my teeth were very crooked.
They were crooked, or you had like an overbite.
I still have an overbite, like a slight one, but it was way worse, and it was crooked too. Yeah, they're crooked, overbite. This shows like this shows
explains
down
a lot.
here. This shows, yeah, overbite for over traders.
Explains a lot, yeah.
Overbite, overthinker, all that. No veneers needed.
Veneers are so bad for you? Well, it depends. If you're like 60 and you have, what do you call them? You know, the teeth you take out.
That's so sad, bro. Like, imagine being
But, like,
60 and not having teeth.
And you have to, like, you know, take your jaw every evening and get some Fixodent and fucking put it on there and
There you go,
stick
like-
it up, and you know, and then you're chewing and then it comes out when you're speaking and your teeth fly out, and
Bro.
like,
The worst thing is when
like, wait, so veneers aren't the worst thing. Like, that can be worse, you know. You at that point you get veneers and you're good.
nah, you know when you go to your grandma's house and then you see a fresh teeth on in the washroom, like, yo, what is that?
In
The first
in
time you see-
clear cup.
Yo, and in water, it's like, I don't know.
Thought my grandma fell, dog. Like, what happened to your teeth, yo?
Yeah,
She
yo,
was
we,
like, no, I'm just washing them. I'm like, that's how you wash your teeth? I brush them. She's like, no, I put mine in a cup. I was mad little. I was like, what? Why don't you just brush them? I have to take your own.
nah, just be grateful, man. I'm like, I'm 21 here, you know, like, I got years, hopefully, and I mean, knock on wood, but I mean, we're living here for a long time, so just be grateful for what you have, you know, like one loss day shouldn't do you anything, man. You have your whole life ahead of you. Don't trip, chat. Yeah. Like, just
Blueberries?
enjoy these markets. Like, you see how these candles are printing right now? Like, you see this 5-minute candle that's coming down. Like, just enjoy it coming down, you know, just look at it. It's like, wow, price is moving. This is like live markets right now, you know. Just enjoy the shit you have right now. You're able to sit at your fucking desk trading, you know, tune into a free live stream, you know, people are streaming for you. Like, what more do you want, you know? I mean, why no interest in GJ? I'm not really locked into GJ. The daily time was kind of choppy to me. We're just kind of at this resistance. I'm staying out to next week. I think next week will be a lot better, especially if we do close above like 157 for the week. But gold here, guys. I mean, if you look at this, right? What are you talking about? Enjoy price. See, the 5-minute came down. Enjoy that. Enjoy that it's coming down now. Enjoy that you can wait for closures. So look, you guys. You have this right here. You have this right here. You have this here. You have this, right? All those candles did one thing. They rejected, right? And when they rejected, they all closed above support. So this now becomes your support formed. I say if you close below, if you get a 1 hour candle closure below, which has never been done before, looking left, then high chance next 1 hour candle would probably drive down and fill the range going down towards 1924. All right. So if that happens, then we may get some positions, but by the looks of it, it looks like we're not gonna be closing for buys above for sure. Unless we pull up the last 15 minutes here, but wait this 15-minute candle and see what happens. If you guys were able to catch those buys there, I did draw it out earlier when telespeaking. Then you guys would have been out in profits, I believe. But for the most part, wait for just 1 hour close.
One of those weird times we ranged in range 2, where if we go back to range 1, it would be a fake out. We could definitely take buys. And if we break out of range 2, we can take sell, like it's a buy above, sell below type of scenario.
Or yeah, you can just
Because-
remove this as well and have it there. But yeah, I
Because-
know what you mean.
Because we ranged in range 2, yeah.
I'm open to sells. Like I'm open to sells coming down towards like 1928 here.
Yeah.
It's cold there in Canada. Yeah, it's so cold. Oh, it's 8 degrees. 8 degrees is pretty warm in Canada right now, to be honest with you. Like, let's look at the weather forecast real quick. Yeah, looking good. I mean, it's gonna be 10 degrees later today, so that's good. Yesterday was 16. It's picking up again. And I think by next week or next month, it should be like decent weather. The monthly forecast shows that April is gonna be like 15 degrees. May is gonna be 18, and May, June should pick up and it should be warm. So looking good. Got 4 months of fucking summer and 8 months of winter. Great.
Bullish on this warm weather.
You're bullish on this warm weather.
Yeah. Sun CAL. No, Sun CEL. That's what I'm trading. Sun sell. Right?
Since you're in Canada, how do you do your taxes? The same way everyone else in the world do their taxes. You get an accountant, you give them your stuff, your info, boom, boom, boom. They calculate how much you made, blah, 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 and then they write off whatever they got to write off, and then blah, 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 and then I'm not an accountant. That's why I have an accountant, because I don't know how to do
if
it.
I'm in the US, can I still sign up with Trader's Domain? I don't see an option. Well, it depends where in the US. Yeah, if you're in the US, you can sign up with crypto, but if you're in Texas, you're not allowed to sign up. I don't think so.
Why not?
I think Texas is excluded.
Damn.
Yeah. Everyone else can sign up for Trader's Domain. Just use crypto.
30% tax depends on your bracket.
Well, it depends where in Texas. Where in Texas are you?
Peace
Oh,
out.
Houston. Yeah, Houston's definitely excluded.
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. You know what
Don't
song?
take me seriously. No, you just fucking select crypto as country. I was just kidding about the Vegas.
No, I take everything you say seriously, so I really thought you.
I don't know, because he mentioned Texas specifically. I don't know. Texas had different laws.
I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, why isn't Texas? Like, what's wrong with Texas? Tech comes back on. What you say, Texas? You lost all the Texas clients.
Texas?
Is Blue Markets not available in Canada? It is available in Canada. It's not available in the US. Texas? Guys, we might get some pushes here. Some push.
Practice? Talking about practice? You seen that clip? Where they,
Yeah, of course. Practice? We talking about practice. Practice?
Yeah, not a game. Not a game. Practice.
Back testing? We talking about bad testing. Practice. All right, chat. Time to lose money. I lose money. Today we lost money, chat. Today we lost money. You know, the record states that today we took our first loss of the month. That's okay. But a loss is a loss, and I record all wins and all losses, and we would do all of that stuff. There's no mirror, there's no smoke and mirrors. It's not like we took a trade, we didn't put it on the record. Our trades we took throughout the whole entire year is on this document right here, and there's links to every stream, and that's why our streams now are not copyright free. It's all there. Yeah, we made good profit for the week. I mean, even after all, like if the whole week in general, like we made like 80 pips, we won 30 pips for the whole week. That's okay. I'll take it. For those that had runners on
How much?
Wednesday, you would have had like 100 and something pips, like I think 140 something. So I think the week on stream alone would have been 30 pips in profits, like, which isn't bad. For the month, we're still up. I think a good 300 pips, right? If I'm not wrong. Yeah, 319 pips still on trip. Losses happen, man. Like, this is the biggest win streak we had in a long time too. I don't know why.
Controller.
Yeah, like, don't trip, guys. It's okay, you know. I mean, it's in both. If a 21-year-old could manage their emotions, I'm sure you guys can too. Age is just a number, I know, but if a 21-year-old could manage their risk, manage their tolerance, manage their, you know, overtraining, over leveraging with their developed brain, right? Then a 4-year-old, then anyone can do it too. You know, anyone can do it.
Doogie Howser could do it.
If
You
you're
know who that is?
18,
Look him up.
to who? Buys above
Doogie
closure, why?
Howser.
Buys above closure, why?
Oh. Yeah. I'm just waiting on this hour.
Yeah, me
Just
too.
waiting this hourly.
It's gonna be good.
I think Doogie Howser was a surgeon at like 15.
Exactly. My brain isn't fully developed yet. I know it's not, but I try. I mean, who knows? My brain might be developed. Oh, I'm just playing with you. Oh, there we go. 1 hour broke the highs. Okay. So now if we close above this range here on the hourly candle, we can take buys on the next hourly candle to drive up.
No, it's gonna run. It's gonna run up because look at this wick we just fucking made.
8 minutes.
Break of the previous hour.
I mean, it pulls back cool, but
Break of
worst
this
case,
hourly.
guys, you get positions at 1939, okay? And we can take buys going up to fill the wick and fill the ranges. TP 70
Don't
pips.
stress.
Yeah, don't trip.
No pull
This
fingers
is the
here
last trade I'm
because
taking.
Up for the week.
Well, on stream, yeah. Like if it runs and hits stops, and that's my last trade. You know, that's it.
It's good. It's gonna, if it runs, it's gonna clear some ranges for us when it pulls back. And if we get a closure above 1929, that's fine. It's a higher probability trade anyway, so. Don't look to make back what you lost today. Look to win the trade, the next trade. Just look to keep winning. Winning? I love losing. I want to lose 15 times in a row. Blueberries? You just take that loss and do it 15 times? Yo, that guy is so good.
Too good. Yo, where's Marcos
Biting
at?
his nails.
We need Marcos in here right now.
He's in a trade. He can't talk right now. Yeah, my horse still running. You sat through this whole drawdown. That's crazy.
Damn, bruh. Jeez. What if next time the same thing happens and you hold through and next thing you know, it never flips? What happens then, though? You can hold over the weekend, hold forever? I mean, the bullish is biased.
Break of this hourly high was 15 pips. This little last week was 15 pips. Yeah, the bullish is biased.
Oh, CS, you're still here? Yo, CS, where you from? You said you were from the other side of the world, but where you from? Australia?
You gonna hold to World War III.
Malaysia, I see. I see.
Hey.
That's what's up. That trade journal is artwork. Hey, don't thank me. Thank Badger, man, from in our Discord server. Shout out to him. Everyone go in our Discord server at Badger in our server, or if you're in it, and go say thanks to him because he made it for us. Badger. So that's his at. He's about to get 1,000 notifications in the Discord server.
Like, you fucked me. What the hell?
4 minutes, guys, for maybe some potential positions. All right, so stay calm, stay composed, stay relaxed, wait for this candle to close, wait for it to open, and you should get your nice 30 pips going up, maybe more, 70 pips here for TPs, and we're seeing a good day. All right, it's a new day. Just think about it. It's a new day. Nothing happened to you. Took the loss, whatever. It's a new trade setup. Like the last thing you want to do now is chase that 55 pips. You don't want to do that. Just take the trade as it is, manage risk the exact same way you're gonna manage risk, and that's it. That's it. That's all you can do. That's the best thing you can do. All right, or get that. Imagine the last minute. Fed's announcement. We actually decided to change rates to 0.75 instead of 0.50. My mistake. Error in my keyboard. Oh wow, great. Just when we enter a trade. Like I don't really blame like this morning's loss. Like, I don't really blame like whatever happened to Feds for saying whatever, because like we all say it too. Price action always goes with fundamentals, and what I should have done, like, we saw the 15 low top wick. Like, I even said there's gonna be a pullback, and at that point, I'm not gonna say what it shoulda coulda, but that 15 low top wick is usually where we would move our stops break even. And I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't. It was my fault.
Yeah.
So
we were distracted in the.
I was at chat. Yeah, in the comp and everything. So I mean, I'm not gonna like sit here and say fuck. But like we seen it, right? And just be happy that you were able to see that. And these little concepts, nuances were there for you to see these things happen. And it's just a coincidence that news came out afterwards, right? But it's okay. Just move on and just do the same shit again. Nothing changes. Your strategy worked there again, right?
Now 1 hour. We got 2 minutes. Dos minutos.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys move break even, you guys were paying attention. That's good. Like you guys did exactly as you guys planned to. And that's good. That's a good job on your end.
You guys did better than us.
Yeah.
Better whoever put their stops to be, whoever was able to catch that 15 closing no wick and just closing out the position. Very smart. Solid play.
The 4 hasn't closed yet. Oh yeah, I think does Dominion Markets and TD have the same 4 closures? I'm pretty sure, right? Sim liquidity provider. Sim LP. Yeah.
They're both on London time.
Yeah. My LP is whatever Alanda's LP is. So the 4 account closed for me, and the 4 account broke the highs, or broke the highs.
They're off by 1 hour.
Yeah, yours out in about a minute here, right? Or yours is opened up.
No, my 4 opened up at 8. So the 4 hour is gonna end at 12 in an hour, and it might end bullish. Right.
Look at the 1 minute we have time. Alright, 50 seconds here. What will happen? Can we get some position? Let's find out in the next episode of Trading with Don. Alright, so get your shit ready. If you get a nice bottom wick, I'm looking to tap like 1936 something.
Oh, fuck.
Same levels, 935 should get tapped, and then boom, we go up. Where do you want yours to close? Because I want mine to close above 36 here.
They didn't have this chapter in the Bible stick candle.
the candle Bible stick.
The Bible stick candle.
Bible stick candle.
The bullish is bias.
Oh, not gonna close. If you don't close, no trade. We're back in the range, and we're gonna spend the next hour and a half in this range. Yep, no trades here. Oh, and that's our day. Yep, right there. That's our day. Their day is done, chat. You know, like the 1 hour did nothing different within these ranges here. The last thing you want is to take a trade right here, and just the 1 hour count just rejects and pushes back down to the bottom of the range here. So that's it for me today. I'm pretty sure that's it. That's no more trades at all. So if you were patient, you would avoid that. Easy. That's it though. You can't do much. You know, it's gonna drop down probably to the bottom of the range at 932, and just end up doing something like this for the rest of the day. So that's it. Taking my one trade for the day, and that's it. All right. But yeah, overall, next week should be interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen, but by the looks of it, if we close below the support next week, the next week's candle will come down to fill the wick at 1993. If not, then we can look for buys going up. If it respects that support, because then it'll just continue to push up to retest the highs and create that top wick for us. All right. So it's gonna be interesting how we close. I'll give you guys an update on Sunday though. And if you guys are getting positions here, good luck. Just take it easy, man. It's a Friday. You had a good week.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
Peace out, guys. Thanks for dropping by today again. Much love. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for all likes, subs, all that good stuff. I'll catch you guys on Monday, all right? Have a good day, good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Peace out, peace out, peace out. Peace out, chat. Love you guys. I know someone in chat has buy stops for sure. Yep. And you just activated, didn't you? You.